Hey JVT, how are you doing?
Hey JBT, how are you
Oh,
doing?
hi. Hey. Sorry, I was trying to get sharing the link. How's everybody doing tonight? This is Mr. Meeseeks. He is my Abanja male. I'm so aggravated. I was going to come on earlier and oh my god, let me turn this off. There we go. Sorry. Oopsies. Sorry about that. I had to turn my notifications down so we weren't hearing that like weird music all night. That would have been very, oh, hi, Geo. That'd been very annoying. I'm very aggravated though. I was about to come on earlier and so far this one's working, but every video I just uploaded on every other platform. I didn't upload it here, but it was like weird. It got messed up. How are you, T? Oh, I definitely still have Maui. Oh, I still have Maui. He just he's really shy, so I don't really handle him all too much. But I did have, yeah, you're right. I did have him out yesterday. I just, if there are ones that are like super shy and are like, about being handled, I don't really overly, I guess it has been 2 days. I'm doing good. Gio, how are you doing? Giovanni? I just call you Gio. So, something that's super awesome. Oh, we're going to climb the head. You sure about that? Are you sure? Are you thinking about it? Gio, I do have a pair right now. Boudreaux's right here, my nosy bee. I have his girlfriend, but he's been a little scared of the. Let's see. Hopefully his girlfriend baby becomes receptive again, and that time he won't be terrified of her. Yes. Well, isn't you males about 5 to 7 years, females about 2 to 4 years. Yeah. So just so y'all know, like there's a significant lag for some reason from what I see when you type it. He does look kind of like mint and chocolate flavored. He's like a really pretty turquoise and burgundy-ish colored bars. Now when he fires up, y'all want to see what he looks like when he fires up? Oh, that's so cool. You have the wild one. I am from the St. Louis, Missouri area. Good old Midwest. And Monday we're expecting some tornadoes. I am not looking forward to that. Where do I belong now? Wherever I want to be. So no, red body blue bar. That's an ambilobi locale, Courtney. So that's John Gotti and Maui. Of course you want to eat this. I promise you a McDonald's burger would taste much better than these things. Just letting you know. But for those who really care, and I know a lot of you do, I'm going to show you. No, I'm not trying to do that. But hold up. I'm going to show you what he looks like when he's fired up because it's quite the sight. You don't really get to see it too often. This is the same chameleon. That's Mr. Meeseeks. This is Mr. Meeseeks. That's just him when he's pissed. Superman. Superman, Mr. Meeseeks. He is a wild. He's like your wild type Abanja. He's on your blurple or blue. This is a good representation of. And this will be a thing of debate, I know, with a lot of people who breed chameleons or chameleon enthusiasts, but this is what most are going to consider a true Abanja. He's actually F1. That's a whole. We don't have to get into that. That's like chameleon politics when you start to get into the blue blurple Abanjas versus these Abanjas. So he is a big deal, man. He was super mad. Pete, oh, hold on, hold on. Oh, Peter. Thanks. It is Matthew. It is a Rick and Morty reference. Mr. Meeseeks. Although I think realistically, Boudreaux should have been Mr. Meeseeks because he is like more of the coloration of Mr. Meeseeks. Gia, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. So their colors change. How fast they change depends on what they're changing their colors for. So when they fire up, which is the picture I showed you, typically that's when they see another male. That happens in seconds. When they're getting into their mating display colors, sometimes males can take a couple minutes. And when they go into their sleeping pajama colors, it takes several hours. PETA. I want to do like little voiceover videos. I can do a lot of girl voices, a lot of different types of girl voices. I really want to do my own male voices. He is Sir Daniel. This guy is actually from Reddy's Rainforest. So that's one of the breeders I would recommend getting chameleons from as well. Like, I'm not someone who's just like, oh, you can only buy from me. Okay. Like, I'm not like that. So I'm like, here's the other breeders that are good breeders. But he's really good. He has really, really, really good bloodlines. Top of the line. I even got his girlfriend from them. So we're really excited. How many do I have? How many chameleons? A lot, man. I have over 200 right now. You got 20, Nicole? The Boston, thank you for the hand claps. Or high five, thank you. Oh, me too. I love his turquoise. So I do not have, and I get asked this question, what your favorite chameleon is. I do not have a particular favorite chameleon. However, Mr. Meeseeks here has made Abanja my favorite locale so far. Mr. Meeseeks was the feisty one the other day because somebody paid $200 for me to wake his butt up. And I was like, you mother effer. You know, normally I wouldn't wake a chameleon up, but when somebody says a $200 super chat in and they're about to wake up anyways in a couple moments from the lights coming back on. Anyways, that happened. It's the chameleon lady, Kaden. Why is my husband green? Because I'm married to the green giant, apparently. You know what? That wouldn't really be a bad thing. I bet he's fucking loaded. I bet he's just got a bunch of money. All those freaking canned vegetables and probably wouldn't be as bad as we think it would be. How old do you think I am? I am a millennial. I am a millennial. I am a 33-year-old lady. I'm not quite middle-aged. I'll be there soon. And I've been 6 years now. My name is Brittany. I can't make him change color. That's going to be up to him. He changes color when he wants to. Because, Brett, I'm a cool-ass mother effer. I'll have a lizard on my hand at 3 a.m. if I want to. Actually, I think it's just 2 a.m. for me. But listen, it's for cool people, too. We hang out with lizards on a Saturday or a Sunday morning. We don't go to the club. We don't do that. We hang out in our chameleon laboratory. Bada bing bada. I got aisles of chameleons in my garage. Aisles. They have a lot of babies. Woody, how old do you think I was, Gio? I'm sorry, Emlyn. They do change color. Brett, you can leave if you want to leave. I'm just here hanging out. If you want to hang out with the chameleons, you can hang out with me and the chameleons. You sound like you're really fun at parties, Brett. Not that many. Well, I mean, like, eggs are going to hatch soon. Not really any. The next round will be his babies. But that will be the earliest will be June. Oh, they survive longer. With proper husbandry, Panther Chameleons last longer in captivity than they do in the wild. Who is it, Davon? Brett, I got 3 children as well. I'm a single mom. But when the kids are asleep, I'm on here. We're hanging out with chameleons. My kids think I'm cool. My mom thinks I'm cool. I think that's a plus, right? You know, or you can skedaddle out. I also too work for a living. I also have a job as well as this, so bada bing bada boom. Can you please shout me? Chicago's in the house and I'm St. Louis in the house. Chicago and St. Louis are really best pals. We're best buddies, aren't we? What causes them stress? There's gonna be different things that cause them stress. Hold on, let me. I'm happy you're a Rick and Morty fan. I used to love watching that show, and it's been a while. He's a Panther Chameleon. Talking about Mr. Meeseeks. Thank you, Drew. Oh, Courtney, I have a lot of different. I have 3 different locales, and I have 3 different locales that I keep. Ambilobi, of course, Nosy Bee, and Abanja. Most of mine are Ambilobi. I just started to dabble in the projects of Abanja and Nosy Bee. So I only have 1 male Abanja, 1 female Abanja, 1 male Nosy Bee, and 1 female Nosy Bee. Female Panther Chameleons, they look the same regardless of locality. I don't need partner. Sorry for cat. So I'll go, Drew. He becomes super. Yeah, he becomes white when he's mad. Good. God bless you, Brett. Yes, St. Louis is great. Who is the coolest? What? Who is the coolest thing about a chameleon? What is? No. Hold on. Should I catch up? You're like, be weird. Timothy says, be weird. I'm awesome. You have a Rick and Morty chat too. That's funny, Mitchell. Oh God, that's funny. Morality questions? No, it's too late. It's 2 a.m. for me. Okay, Brett. It is 2026. Not everything bad happens after midnight now. Sometimes people, that's our free time, is after midnight when we can do the things. Central West Side in New York. So, when you asked, I forgot who was it asked what causes them this stress. There are a lot of different things that can cause them this stress. Now, when it comes to handling, they're going to let you know if they don't want you to handle them. This dude's pretty chill. Despite what you all saw the other day, he's a very chill chameleon unless you wake him up. Unless he's woken up, then he's pissed off. Understandably. But again, it was $200. I'm sorry. Like, I guess I have a price. Anyways, they'll let you know if you're handling them, if they're like, let me go, they're gonna they're this particular species of chameleon, Panther chameleons, they'll let you know. There are some that don't. Other things that stress them out. If you have if you have like my dog Thor would stress him the F out because he's very nosy and he's gonna be all up in their business. So that's when that would stress him out. Flashing lights, LED lights are not good for them. Improper husbandry, which that's just a simple term for like a whole lot of things that could be stressing him out. Is there a way to trigger the... No, Davon, that's the only way I've ever seen him turn that color. Drew, yes. I got super worms. Trust me, their cut of that $200 is my $300 a week cricket bill. Just crickets. I'm at a very large cricket bill weekly right now because I'm getting 16,000 crickets a week at the moment. Oh, you're in the west side of St. Louis, Central West End. I thought you said, you want to know when I was younger, I really wanted to live in Central West End. Like, I thought I'd be so cool if I had this, like, badass suite in Central West End, and now I live in the country. That's right, Pete. Thank you for the makeup brush, and Geo, thank you. I missed that part. I am not married. I was for a while, but I haven't been for a while too. I think when I first started getting into chameleons, I don't know how long have you been friends with me on Facebook. I was still married. Yes, Davon, a week. And Peter, thank you for the makeup brush and the thumbs up. How much do adults eat? So standard rule approach would ever be every other day, a few feeders. You gotta keep an eye on your chameleon though. There's some males I have that I feed every day, and there's others I feed every other day. You'll start to see when they are getting obese or about to be on their way to getting obese, and you don't want them to get fat, so cut back on the food. The coolest things about chameleon is the fact that they're able to mentally process 2 different images at the same time. We can't comprehend that. We can literally have on one screen, like you can have like 10 screens, whatever, watch different, but you can't do it at the same time. You're limited to looking at one thing. I do too, T. Yeah, I really do. And I'm all ready. So I just got my order of smaller crickets in. What is today? It's almost Sunday. So I got those in like on Thursday, and 100% I'm going to need to order some probably Monday or Tuesday to get more. And that's for the babies. And the reason it's hard, the smaller crickets are very difficult because they go pretty fast. Also, I have such a range of difference in sizes right now with chameleons. So the shipping's what's getting me because I'm getting so many different sizes of crickets right now. And it gets a bit challenging to, oh shoot, guys. To kind of like sometimes there's some that are going a bit faster than others. So I'm constantly having to adjust the quantity of particular sizes of crickets I'm ordering. Why is it taking forever? There we go. This is an abanja. Okay. We don't need to get... This one? He's my most expensive Panther Chameleon. He cost... Let me rephrase that. Kate, my boyfriend, bought him. But he was $1,000 before shipping. And his girlfriend... Little sweetie, the abanja female, was the $600, 6 something before shipping. So abanja locales, this coloration, their pricing is like 700 to 1,000 range. I definitely got more on the higher end of that. But here's the thing. When you get into breeding, you really need to make sure that what you're getting, there's no inbreeding, a risk of inbreeding, and that they're being raised properly for the longevity of your breeding projects. And also for your customers or potential customers, that they are getting healthy juveniles from you. So you got to be careful who you're getting. Like Ambilobi is such a well-established locale that I have never purchased a wild-caught Panther Chameleon, but Ambilobi, like, it's not that difficult to find good breeders that are breeding Ambilobis that are not inbred and that are very well quality raised, right? Abanja, so many people are focusing on the blue, the blurple look, and mind you, there's only 3 breeders I would get those from, personally. There's 3 breeders I would get that from that are doing it correctly. Other people, not that they even know, but other people, they could be risking inbreeding if they're not, anyways. But not as many people are focusing on this look of abanja. So that is what made this hard. He's F1. So the people who bred him, like, they outsource wild caught. I don't know anything about the southern alligator lizard except for they're pretty dang cool. You better not do that. You better not do that, sir, or that's illegal. He's pretty, that's what I'm saying. He's actually really chill despite what we saw the other day. That's right, T. Definitely with the best of the best. They can bite, Nick. I have been bit. I've been bit by 13, and that's out of over 250 chameleons that I have. I'm not counting the little babies into that right now, into that number. But where are you going? What are you trying to do? Oh, he looks so bright on my shirt. They do not eat fruit. This is a male. That I have raised or owned. So, like, I'm including, like, the 30 that are, like, mine at the moment. Like, I have a lot of babies. I'm not going to keep all of them, right? They do have teeth. They do have teeth. Where are you going? You're like, oh. Oh, I go live all the time, Geo. Usually, I used to always stream on TikTok, but I've been, well, I branched out here when I got these glitches. Oh my good, sir. I mean, could they eat a frog? Sure. I would not recommend getting them a frog to eat. Dang it, my light. Do they, was it the barometric pet? Oh God, I always say the word wrong, and I hate that I do that. The barometric or whatever, whatever. They noticed that. Hold on, my ring light went off. This floor sucks so bad. My ring light shut off. So now I gotta go back and get it plugged in. There we go. It's plugged in. Are they now, like, obviously if they're outside in the wild, they're going to notice if it's raining or not. As far as when they're inside, I don't know that they're like, oh, it's a cloudy day, you know. But the whatever pressure does affect them. And a lot of other reptiles. Most reptiles, it does. Didn't you show a photo of another chameleon you made angry? It's just him. He's the only one. I don't just go, like, waking up my chameleons. Like, the only reason, except for that past live here on YouTube, that he was ever woken up, there was 2 times. One time was because I took him to an expo, not to sell him, but I always take full-grown males to expos because I'm selling juveniles and they're not colored up yet. So I always bring full-grown males to expos so people can see, like, hey, they're gonna look like this or whatever, you know. And when chameleons are properly packed for transportation, they'll usually fall asleep. So he fell asleep on the way to the expo, and I was getting him out of the transportation container and he woke up, pissed the F off. So the picture I showed you was from that incident. The second time was, for some reason, my lights were off when they were not supposed to be off. So he was asleep. But I turned them on because they were not supposed to be off for like another 5+ hours. I don't know what had happened. And that pissed him off. Because, oh, how dare I do that, you know? Who likes to be disturbed? Who likes to be disturbed in their sleep? Fletcher's your name? Yeah, that picture I just showed it a little bit ago, that was from that expo that he woke up and he was pissed. Like, you see my big banner, my wall drop, whatever, in the background, banner drop. What the heck? Why am I forgetting words? Is it a reptile? Or is it a dragon? Or is it a dinosaur? I wish I had a better... Oh, it's the floor. The floor here just F's up my... Dang it. It messes up my streaming location. It messes up my streaming spot. Because I don't want you all to see what makes it look like I'm, like, staying in a refugee camp tent. I don't want all that. Yeah. He is the only one. I mean, if you wake him up and you startle them, like trying to handle them, like, I think any chameleon is going to get mad about that. But he's the only one that's like holds a grudge about it. Like, this dude, I even gave him a super worm as a peace offering during all of that, and he ate it, and then he's like, I'm still pissed off at you, you bitch. You know, he was still pissed. They do not eat fruit. These guys are strictly insectivores, or really anything that's going to fit in their mouthivores. Or opportunistic hunters. So, however, their diet is going to basically consist of insects. I've only fed mine insects. Now, however, and this is one of the reasons it's really important to have real plants versus the fake plants, they might occasionally take like a little nip out of their leaf, and it's not out of a leaf in their enclosure, but it's not that it's even like part of their diet. Sometimes it's accidental. Like, say that there was a bug on a leaf, and when they tongue zap it, they end up biting the leaf off and they ingest it. There's sometimes I've seen males take bites out of the leaves, like almost out of frustration. It's been during like when they're trying to mate. But if they do that and it's a fake plant, it can impact them and make them pass away. No. Charlene, get some rest. Oh, would it just be... Is Davon the only one on? You and Davon? I know this was a much later than I wanted to go live. But, I mean, well, you saw the videos. They're, like, weird. Okay. You're being a butt. This baby is being a little butthead. He's like trying to puff up at everybody. He is, little cutie. Getting all cute. But you're being a butt. You're being a butt. I see you in there being a butt. Looking over at your neighbors and like puffing up. Trying to... I need to get different dividers. They're very intelligent. Chameleons are very intelligent creatures. Their brains are very complex. I mean, just think of the fact, okay, I don't know where you're trying to go, buddy. I don't want to pick you up like from above. I don't want you to climb down backwards. We're going to switch him with a different boy. Which one should I get now? Here you go, buddy. You did so good. Let's get a different male. The fact of being able to mentally process two different images at the same time, like, and think about that, like they're plotting, like they can be looking for prey, they could be looking for predators, like whatever. That takes a lot of activity in a brain to do this. Oh, you want a Helix's? Let me see what there's Gambino. Let me check Helix out. He was actually shedding. He's shedding his little tail Helix. Oh, Helix. Helix, we love you. I know you may not give a frick about us, but we love you, Helix. He goes, woman, are you gonna come out? Or are you just gonna say, screw you guys? Do. You wanna come out? Helix is like, I like my misted leaves. Isn't he? So that's one of my boys from Redline. This is Redline. He's my first. He's like 6 years old. He's a rainbow ambilobi. He's shed. Look at him shedding. But this is his son, Helix. He's a yellow body red bar. My nosy bee, Boudreaux. Oh, Boudreaux. Hi, Boudreaux. Hi. Oh my God, that's a derpy looking face, sir. He's shedding too. All my males. Oh, Boudreaux, you look so cute and so derpy. Look at you. Oh my God, you're so pretty. Is it? Oh, he got the freaking face. What? You look. Oh, Boudreaux. Isn't he pretty? Mr. Mondays looks like he's like, I'll come out. You will too. You will come out is the thing. You and Gambino always come out. You old boy. Do we want to just see you? Boudreaux is like, man. Okay, look at, I'm getting Boudreaux. Because he's gotten a lot better. I gotta close Helix's enclosure though, because I'm sure I'm just gonna drop my phone. Silly me. And then my stylist almost came out. That sucks. I've already had to buy one stylist since I've got this phone. Alright, so here we got Boudreaux, the nosy bee. He is very, very, very shy. He's getting a bit better. I won't hold him too long. He's going to be shedding soon. I know I've been saying that for a while, but like, shoot, Meeseeks took like, it seemed like 5 freaking months. Is there another? I think there's one other lizard. Is it the false chameleon? Is it the false chameleon that has independently functioning eyes? Wow. So his color changes are going to be different shades of this pretty Caribbean ocean blue that you see. So he'll get lighter. When he fires up, he'll puff his gular up. You want to know, I used to call it gular. It's Gular, right? I used to say gular. maybe it's because I'm from Missouri and like I am always fighting that inner redneck in me. Um, do you now? Look at Geo. He's like, hey, what? So my only thing is, I did get him and his girlfriend I have here from Camouflage Creations. So his sire is Neelix. And the only reason I bring that up, I'm very well aware of getting into a nosy bee project. If I want to continue this like I do with my ambilobies, I will have to seek wild caught because the second you go to Camouflage, which they are amazing breeders, but the second you go there, because everybody and their mother and their brother that's breeding is going to have probably something related to you, you're going to have to do wild caught. So more than likely, because it's going to be Neelix, his sire. I mean, ooh, Geo, you're talking my language. I was like, I'm over here like, I would need to message Jay from One World Exotica. I want to get, there's some, I kind of want to get into Kifi. I think I wanted to do Nosy Mitsuo, but from my understanding, it's really difficult to, like, what we think are Nosy Mitsuos in captivity are not really Nosy Mitsuos from my understanding, because you can't even get anything from there anymore. So, what locale are they? Anyways, I wanted to do Nosy Mitsuo. I still really do. I think I want to go into Enkifi. I think that might be. We'll see what we end up getting with this cutie patootie. The bar is, this is like their lateral line. They all have it. So like most of the time it's gonna be like white or like a really light blue. This boy's daddy Neelix, and he looks just like his dad. He is at least starting to. Neelix Camouflage Creation. He's actually my first male I've bought from them. Look at his daddy. Isn't Neelix quite the handsome dude? I saw Neelix's picture. I was like, ooh! And I was like, oh, we gotta get into douchey bees. Yeah, so that's his sire, Neelix. That, I mean, you're looking very like your dad. I mean, it's kind of hard. Isn't he, though? Boudreaux. Boudreaux is, all right, we're going to put him up. He is starting to be like, man, I hate this. He is so pretty. I can't, yeah, he's like, please just let me go back in my enclosure. Here you go, buddy. Let's, Maui, y'all wanted to see Maui. Let's see how Maui's doing. For sure, Mr. Mondays and Gambino are, look at Mr. Mondays. He's like, I would like to come out, please. He's like, I will just, he will too. He'll just walk on out to us. Him and Gambino for sure always do. But Maui. Hi, Maui. Are you going to come out and see us? That doesn't seem like it's something you would do. You can. You want to? He's like, no. Gambino is Ted Bundy. That's awesome, though, Geo. What? So far as the Banja that I've kept, of course, the one that we can't get, there's one locale that we will never be able to get, unless they allow people to go on the island. But, I mean, so far it's a Banja, like Mr. Misi, because I think they're really beautiful. These are just his, he actually has a lot of red resting colors. He's not even fired up or anything. Yeah, he's like, he goes, oh, the hand. Oh, you see, he goes, get that hand away from me, lady. We got our Gambino. Most of my boys are shedding right now. Like, look at John Gotti in his shed. He's huge, by the way. Then Helix, Helix used to always come out. Well, John Gotti did too. John Gotti will usually walk out to me, and same with Helix. I don't know, with Helix being where he's shedding, if he's going to be a little. He's looking at my hand. The nosy Mitsuos are gorgeous. Hi, buddy. Hi, Helix. I love the yellows and greens that they turn to. Oh yeah, you look at him, he's gonna start really shedding. I love my Helix. Nope, he's not upset at all. He's just chilling. So some chameleons are just gonna have some panther chameleons just have a lot of red. So when he fires up, you kind of see a little bit of the yellow, but that green here will turn yellow, and his red gets even brighter than it is, if you can imagine that. He's so sweet. So some, I mean, it's because I'm like a walking tree that brings them food, and sometimes the ladies, you know. So the males, Hernandez, what you're saying came in through just fine. Thankfully, it translates pretty good for the most part, except for Cartby. We were doing a poll yesterday when we were naming a baby, and one of the options was Medusa. And whatever language Cartby speaks, for some reason, Medusa translates over to jellyfish. And it was cracking me up because on my other phone, because I watch on my other phone and make sure my streaming quality is still good, because it will always look pristine on my end, but then it could be like extremely glitchy. And I was seeing what she was saying, and then it was coming over as jellyfish instead of Medusa, which was hilarious, honestly. She was like, into the jellyfish. I'm like, that's not what they were trying to say. That was Cartby. It was so funny. I thought it was. See, it is. We were lied to, Fix. We were all just straight up lied to our entire childhood's life. Really, I thought chameleons change their color to camouflage until I got into chameleons. But yeah, we were just straight up lied to. They are walking mood rings. They change their coloration based on temperature and mood. They're communicating to each other with their color changes as well. Also us, if we know what they mean. So it's not to blend in. Homeboy is like we're not blending in anywhere. And like, look, he's shedding. So if you look where he has shed, you see the big difference in the vibrancy of his tail right there where it's red compared to like where he still has to shed. So basically he is actually very dull compared to what he normally is. And he's not even fired up. Like this red is not a fired up. That's his resting red. He's very chill. No, he's just looking around. My baby likers so far, Kenny Powers. He basically is one. I mean, you know, I feel like most of us reptile keepers, the reason that we're keeping reptiles is because dinosaurs are extinct, or else we would have dinosaurs. He is not a baby. He turned a year back in January. So you're almost a year and a half. So he's really mostly done growing. The feeling, he has amazing eyes. I don't have any babies from him yet. I paired him up with one of John Gotti's daughters, which I normally don't mix colorations in so even though they're the same locale, they're different phenotypes, so he's a yellow body red bar and she's a red body blue bar lineage. But, you know, until I figure some stuff out and definitely sell a lot when they're older, because I'm not going to sell hatchlings and babies. I'm probably not realistically going to be buying any males anytime soon. I'll give him a treat if I have any. So my truck's in the shop right now, but I go to a local pet store for my larger crickets and like superworms and stuff. They were so sweet, and they came and delivered my crickets and stuff today, but they forgot the superworms, so I'm gonna have to go and when my truck's fixed, I'll go pick them up because I paid for them. But anyways, I don't have that many left. They do. My most unique chameleon would be my yellow giant Parsons, Mr. Banana Man. Oh. This is the coolest bird ever. Although, real talk, birds, even though I know we're not a bird. But anyways, birds, I kind of want to get a parrot. Say what again? What went wrong with my truck? So I needed to get a new condenser for the air conditioning. My truck's about 10 years old and has 150,000 miles on it. You know, and then Mr. Banana Man is my Yellow Giant Parsons name. So I was getting the AC, all that fixed in there, and an oil change. $1,000. But I actually also need to fix my rear suspension, the magnetic air suspension, because Escalades. I love how smooth it drives. I love that I literally don't feel a single bump. But so when you park, or when you when you stop, when you're idling and you're parked, it will like lower right, is normally what it sounds like. Well, one of Kate's friends who is a veteran, he was in Iraq and all that. So he was standing outside the truck one day, and it goes, and he's like, "Holy hell! I feel like I'm back in Iraq. What the hell is wrong with your truck?" And I was like, "I don't know." He's like, because he bought his wife a Range Rover, and it does the same thing. He's like, "Your magnetic air suspension's going now." I was like, "Shoot." So I'm gonna hold off on that one because that's like a $4,000 repair. But I just hope it doesn't go out while I'm driving, or I'm gonna be low riding. Also, it's gonna be like, so we got to avoid that. Why these lizards not? Why they not? Because they don't camouflage. They change their color based on mood and temperature. Oh, hell no. It's paid off. It's paid off. I ain't trying to get a different one. I like my 4th generation Escalade. Now, however, maybe I would like to get a diesel, because Kate has a diesel 2022, and that mother effer gets 28 miles per gallon, and it's a huge, it's the big one. Mine's standard size. I can get 24 miles per gallon if I like put it on cruise control, drive like a grandma, we're on a road trip. They are rolling on doves for real. My truck looks like it's like the plug. Like, I've been pulled over so many times because the cops are profiling and they don't think it's me when they pull me over, because they're not expecting me. Like, I got pulled over late at night in Tennessee one time, coming back from Alabama, in a small freaking town too. And I was coming back from a vacation. I have young children, so what do? You drive overnight while they sleep. That's gonna make your life easy. So you don't have to worry about, are we there yet? Or crying. He pulls me over. 5 cop cars for one vehicle, mind you. And I was like, now I was raised by a 2-time felon, so it's been a while, but I was used to, like, anytime getting pulled over, like, there being an excessive amount of cops. But, like, I was like, this is... And I roll down my tinted ass windows, and he's like, as I'm wearing a blue Mama Source shirt that's like a T-Rex and like baby dinosaurs on it, he's like, "You're not what I was expecting, ma'am." I was like, "Oh." All that. They were definitely... No, now from my... Yeah, like, when I was younger and the vehicle I was driving was registered to my folks, oh God, no, it was like a whole bunch of cops. My in-laws have 3 new... One... A GM? Well, did you thought... So when they... So the new... Well, that's why... So the 5th gen... Well, I don't think it's 5th gen for the GMs. But anyways, that's the generation of all GM SUVs that were truck frame, that they adjusted the suspension so that anybody in the rear seats are sitting the same as people in the middle and the front, right? Like, your knees are no longer to your face, because it's like where it goes up, like it's all the same. And I'm a geek, so I really love to like research vehicles. And so like I'm in all these groups, because before I got the Escalade, I wanted to get maybe a Yukon, right? So I got in all these groups. Well, I'm still in them, and everybody was super hesitant across the board on all the GMs, so getting it, because of that new. And also, instead of it having where your shifter is by the steering wheel, like in trucks, they have it down here now. And that was another. So basically, when there's huge changes like that, you should always avoid the first year or two. Is what. I have no clue what that means. His name is Helix. But however, the 2022s that are diesel, freaking nice. I should make some car video. It would make sense. So I'd be like, "Hi guys." Like, if I just like see a random car, I'm like, "Ooh, Like, not to get out and be like, hey guys, look at this car. But I have to incorporate chameleons in cars. People want me to make makeup videos too. I know, like, right now I kind of look like a wreck because this totally is not what I should have worn with my makeup, but I'm like, so I have to incorporate reptiles to keep it like where it makes sense. What country do you think I'm in? I'm probably in England or Australia or Antarctica. Just have Helix drive the car, but like, I want to make a really funny video, and it's in my head. I want to make it. So I want to make it like, you know, where it starts out like things that you should not do. If you own a chameleon, these are things that you should not do. And it's like, first it's going to start out, and I'm going to use this stuffed veiled animal, a stuffed veiled toy that I have, and we're going to name him like Kevin or something. What's your stereotypical like white guy, like douchebag? Like, you know how we have, I'm not trying to say Karens or, you know, but like, you know, you have Karens. So what's the male Karen? Is it Kevin or Kyle? What was it? Was it Kyle? Ryan? Anyway, so I have like this stuffed veiled animal. It's a pretty large one that I got for my kids. And I want to use Ryan or I think it's Kyle, Chad, whatever, right? We're going to name him Chad. And like things that you don't do if you own a chameleon. It's like, and it's going to start out normal. Like, don't grab your chameleon like this. Don't do this. Don't. And then next thing it's like, don't let your chameleon drink alcohol. And then it's going to have, and all of a sudden I'm like, Chad, no. And he's like, and he drank it. And I'm like, no, Chad. And then the next thing you know, he's like snorting. And then next thing you know, I'm like, no, Chad. And like, he takes off. Like, I'm like acting like he's like really mean and like hits me and stuff because he started drinking. Because I let my chameleon drink beer. And then I do have some friends, so it'd be funny. You know what I'm saying? I want to keep going with this. But I have some friends that are midnight dancers, midnight ballerinas. And I might be able to talk them into not like anything crazy, but I might end up in my head. I end up having to go and get in Chad, the veiled chameleon, from a club because I let my chameleon drink. That's what's in my head, and I just need to like incorporate. Like he's gonna take off. They're like, Chad, no. He's like, oh, and then he drives away, dude. I have no clue who that is. Chad is the name of a veiled stuffed chameleon. We're making this shit up right now. Midnight ballerinas. It's a really sweet, nice word for women who dance after midnight and before, around the clock a lot of times, depending on. And, yes. Exotic dancers. Maybe. I don't want to say that because, like, that, I know girls will fight over, no, that doesn't, an exotic dancer is this, it doesn't mean that. And I'm like, okay, you know what I mean. But I'm talking East St. Louis, so those are, if you've ever been to East St. Louis strip clubs, like, they're an experience. You got it now. We know what it means. I don't know what your name is. Yes, CJ. Hold on. I'm going to try my darndest, CJ. I did it. Roxanne's. No, East St. There's none of those in St. Louis. You got to go across the Mississippi River, and then you go to Sauget, Illinois, technically, even though it's knock neighbors, East St. Louis. And then you got some places to go. Yes. Yeah, Aaron, that's what Chad has. That's what Kate has. I called him Chad. Oh my God. That's what he has. It's really nice. I like the diesel. The Duramax. It's really freaking nice. Amazing gas mileage too. You call it the lot lizard. So grabbing their tail, I mean, like, don't pull it or anything, but like, they're just, So you don't have to worry about them dropping their tail like a gecko. Like geckos is pretty, like, you know, if you have a gecko, a lot of times you just should avoid touching their tail. Unless sometimes those breeders will like desensitize and that sounds really rough, and it's not a bad thing. It's like where a breeder like touches their tail a lot, just so, because a lot of times, geckos will end up being like a first reptile pet for people, like for kids. And what are kids gonna, it's just gonna happen, right? So it's better to desensitize their tail so they don't drop it right away. This does not harm me. It does not. The Mississippi River is a very long river, a very wide river. But actually, quizzy time, don't you all cheat. What's the biggest river in the United States? It's the biggest river in the United States. What is it? I do. I hold the chameleons. No. I'm from Missouri, but I used to go fishing all the time on the Mississippi. That's right. It's the Missouri River. The Mississippi's hella long, but the Missouri River is technically the longest river. But the only reason, so really, the way the rivers work in naming them, the Mississippi River should actually be called, oh God, hold on. This is a tough one. This is a really tough one. This is a really tough one. This is a tough one. No, I wish I'm not though. It's like 3 a.m. What time is it? 2:58. So like my eyes are like, no. Okay, so the Mississippi River, usually the river that's the longest river is the one that they didn't discover the Missouri River until after they discovered the Mississippi River. So I forgot but the Missouri is technically longer than the Mississippi. It dumps out though into it's a whole confusing thing. I know I'm not trying to sound like, but normally I don't know if they would have like rerouted the name of it or changed, like it's a weird thing. But the Mississippi is the one that goes into the ocean. And it goes into the Mississippi. It's a whole confusing thing. I know I know what in my head I'm trying to say and I cannot get the words out and I hate when I do this. I am. It is. Also the Missouri River, like where I am located, I'm like basically in a random ass island in the United States. Not like it's a huge island, but because to get to St. Louis, I have to cross the Missouri River and the Mississippi River. It's late, yes. It's okay though. Or is it? And this guy is active. Okay, it's not that I live on an island. I really don't. But because of how the rivers are, so say we didn't have, say the New Madrid Fault happened in Missouri and the big old bad earthquake happened and all the bridges are just done for because that's what's supposed to happen when that happens. Homegirl is not going to be able to go to many places except for north. Like, I can't go to Kansas City now because of the Missouri River. Or I can't get to Kansas, because of the Missouri River. I can't go down basically the southern half of Missouri because of the Missouri River. I can't go into Illinois because of the Mississippi River. It basically divides a nation in half. But, so I'm stuck in, like, a little northeastern-ish portion of the country. And I guess Canada. I could go there. But I'm just saying... No, I'm not. No. I am not on that side. Chameleons live about 5 to 7 years, males, and females 2 to 4. Yeah, it has veiled and panthers. Honestly, JVT, Florida has like almost everything is invasive. Like they're snakes, pythons, all that. So much invasive. Pun kitty with this out. What pun kitty say? I could say the same for the name James, but you know. No. My eyes, because I have big old bright eyes that are bluish green, greenish blue, whatever you want to say. The second I get tired, or actually my ring light's also super bright, it is awful. Now, as red as they are, if I did partake in the 7-leaf devil, they would be matching this mother effer's red, okay? Like, it's crazy different. I don't do that anymore, but you would definitely know because I wouldn't be talking like this. I would not be talking like this. I'd be like, huh? It's not an Aaron. Aaron's like, you came in real, but you're like, no, way up, hold up. It's not Aaron. It's not. because of just, here's why. Because once I had kids, and I am not saying this in the mean of like judge. I don't care. People's whatever. I don't care. I love that. Okay. I would always in my head get to a point where like, oh, you're such a shitty mom. Like, oh my God, like you can't blah, blah, blah. And like, so it turned into where it was just literally like right before I would go to sleep. And then eventually, like nowadays, it's just an added expense. I don't want to go and get people my driver's license, and so now it's permanently registered that Brittany went and got that. And then when it comes to firearms, I feel like down the road that's really going to kick everybody in the butt who's gone in anyways. So there's all that. Oh, Coca-Cola brown ant, that's crazy colors. Aaron came right back. Chameleons are amazing. But you would know, in my life, when it comes to Karen, every Karen I've met, who like every woman whose name is Karen, it's actually one of the sweetest people I've ever met. Yes, because they change your color on temperature as well. So I'm curious. So if they feel threatened, I don't know if a blind chameleon would just go dark when they feel threatened because they don't know what but they have a good sense of smell though too. But so they for sure would based on temperature, yes. Now, could they tell they're around a female from the smell? Probably. I don't know if they're able to tell if she's receptive or not. Open your nice what? How? That sounds like something that you like. That doesn't sound hot or anything. Like that sounds like very questionable. Dave Hump, the Destroyer. My man wants a chick. I'm sorry. No. And so Lucifer, I want to say that's probably the reason that they got kind of lumped into that. I think because octopi, I think is that right? If I'm going to say plural octopus, like there's something I want to say, but I can't say that. So octopi, right? Because it's not like deer, where deer, no matter how many deer we see, it's deer. I think it's octopi. Some of them are able to change their pattern, almost texture as well. And I think they both have I think it's a crystal, or they both have something similar that causes it. However, they don't change their color the same way now. Danny is, I know. Is Charlene here? It's octopus. I keep having to correct my daughter because you want to know what she calls octopuses. Like I'm like, stop. I was like, Emil, we just say octopus. She goes, but I love my octopus. And I was like, ugh! Like I know that like we're just sweet and innocent and we have no clue what we're saying, but it's just that I'm like, I like. Thank you. My poor mom had it almost rougher than that though. I loved fire trucks when I was a little kid. I loved fire trucks. Loved them. Like I wanted to be a firefighter when I was 3 years old, right? I could say fire and I could say truck. But the second that the two were together, I said fire fuck. So I'd be out in public with her and, at that point we were either in Granite City, so, more of a populated area. We'd go to St. Louis a lot, and so a lot of emergency vehicles a lot. So every single time that I saw there was a fire truck, I was like, Mom, there's a fire fuck! Oh my God, fire fuck! And like she's like, ah! As I said, I could say the word separately. Just fine, but the second, I know. Multiple is octopi, yes. Do not, he's coming. He goes, 1, 2, shut the door, 3, 4. I can't remember now. Have I ever thought about forestry back? What? Omar? Kids do say the darndest things. They do. They sure do. Oh, Amelia too. She's a trip. I obviously don't really stream with my kids, obviously, but there's been times like where she'll come downstairs or something, she's just talking, and the stuff that comes out of her mouth, I'm like, she's like, I mean, I won't even, the one time she goes, Mom, why did you even marry my dad? Like, he doesn't even love you. He lives with another woman, Mom. Like, why did you marry him? Why did you love him when he doesn't love you? And I was like, on a live stream on TikTok. And like, at that point, there was definitely like 600 people in there. And I was like, damn. God damn, dude. What? I looked at her and I was just like, little 4-year-old Amelia at the time. I was just like, that girl. Brutally honest. Brutally honest. Straight to the point. Oh, yeah. And also, mind you, girls never asked anything about her dad. And I never, ever. Just life, right? And then I was doing a Get Ready With Me live on TikTok. I was putting makeup on. And she goes, hey, Mom, why don't you and my dad, why don't you live with each other? All my other friends at school, their mommies and daddies live together. Why don't you live together? And I was like, she's like, why do you guys not love each other anymore? Huh? Can you tell me why? And I'm like, we'll do it. I was like, don't worry, like after, let me get off of here and then we can talk about it. She does. I'm from the St. Louis, Missouri area. Okay, thank you. 1, 2, Freddy's after you. 3, 4, better lock your door. 5, 6, get it. Ooh. She can feel it. Luke, I'm your father. Sour candy. We got some sour candies right now. He does look like a sour candy. I get Skittles, Fruit Loops, Fruity Pebbles, fruit roll-ups, all the fun stuff. Ooh, hair. Helix is awesome. Oh, he goes, let me, see, no, you can't. So Helix is the one who likes to take poopies on me, yes. He is. He's like, I like to poop on my mom. I like to poop on my human mama. I love the little grippies, too. They're like, oh, I love them. I love that they're always using their tails. And you get little chameleon rings or bracelets. No, she wants to be a horseback rider. And that's another thing. She's always like, Mom, I just want to let you know. Because I had to sell my horse, about a year ago. And she goes, I think about Maverick every day. And I miss him. And I'm still mad that you got rid of my horse. And I was like, almost every day. She'll be like, Mom, I miss my horse. For over a year now. I'm just like, me too. It's not, it can be a career. It sure can be. It's going to, if you become some type of professional, like barrel racer, jockey, people make money in the shows. And sometimes people who get into breeding champion horses aren't necessarily riding them, so they're going to hire somebody to ride their horse. This is Helix with an H. Yes, 100%. These things have so much meat on them, they're just perfect for food. To start breeding chameleons, I wouldn't say it's okay. Do it reasonably, right? Have 1 clutch, 2 clutches at max for your first time around. The only reason I would even suggest 2 is a lot of times, like with the female, her first clutch, you might have a decent amount of the eggs not actually make, like, where they fail. Because females tend to lay large clutches their first clutch. and a lot of times they're not all fertile. I've known that's just been my experience. But anyways, so basically you might only have 10 babies. There's nothing wrong with just starting out with one though. Really, there's not. I would just say 2 max. I did 2. I did 2 clutches. But getting them to mate, not difficult. Keeping the eggs, not difficult. Raising the babies, you're going to notice a huge jump and increase for your food because it's very, once you get past fruit flies, because you can find fruit flies even at your big chain pet stores. Once you get past fruit flies, you're going to get into, and pinhead crickets are super small. Like I skip pinheads. They're smaller than fruit flies. I go to 1/8 size crickets and they're like really little. You can't really buy those at any pet store. You have to order them online. So overnight shipping is easily, I think it's about $60 for a box of them, or depending on how much you get, anywhere from $60 to like $80 for overnight shipping of them. And you have to, or most places that sell and breed crickets will not honor, like they won't refund you if something happens to them if you don't overnight ship them, because they're like, you know, you should overnight them. So your weekly cost once you have babies goes up substantially. I have about 30 full grown chameleons, and if I just had them, my cricket bill would probably be like $50, 50 to 70 a week. And I'm at 300 because of my babies right now. And there's a variety of sizes. But anyways, so you have to go online and get the food for a while, which the amount you have to buy a bunch. You will be purchasing a lot of enclosures. You should individually raise the chameleons. Breed your own food sounds nice and easy and whatnot. Crickets are a little more difficult, and the amount of crickets that you're going to need to be able to feed a clutch of chameleons. So you would have to have a dedicated group. So for every size cricket that you're trying to get to feed your chameleons, you're going to have different almost projects for every size. So you are going to have a cricket breeders that are only for the small size, and that's the only thing you get from that. Then you're going to have crickets if you're trying to feed them full grown. You're going to have your larger crickets, and that's the only what you get from that. You don't touch the small crickets in that bin, right? Like you let them grow until they're that size. So and it's a lot of crickets. Crickets also are like, they'll eat each other, they'll crush each other. They're a bit more work than dubia roaches, and dubia roaches are just too hard for babies to eat. Bean beetles, you can't start a thing of bean beetles, but crickets are the way to go because of the amount of protein they have will help your babies grow faster, and that's what you want. You want them to grow. I have 2 dogs, a cat, over 200 chameleons, a yellow giant Parsons chameleon, a bearded dragon, 2 crescent geckos, a gargoyle gecko, 2 white tree frogs, and a Kenyan sand boa. You never see who often. Which blue one? Why are you back in here saying I'm something I'm not? Oh my. Lovers, sometimes they give the floating heart. Can you and should you always seem to be like, just because you can doesn't mean you should. I'm in my chameleon garage, my chameleon headquarters. It's scary. Oh. In my chameleon garage. And it's unattached. Although, man, I'm nervous about Monday and how I should approach Monday. I happen to be super fortunate to live in the area that has the highest risk. I'm in the highest risk for the tornadoes Monday. And I love that it's like some EF3 to EF5s are possible in this area. I'm like, well, that's freaking just fantastic. Yeah, not just, a lot of times, like, there might be some spin-ups, right? There might be tornadoes, blah, blah. They're straight up saying EF3 to EF5s. I'm like, just right out there like that, right? So, you know, where I live is not really ever, like, we'll get tornado warnings, but just like the actual area I live, I've never dealt with tornadoes, except for about a week ago, we had an EF1 a couple miles away, and I was like, and it's EF1, so it didn't really do too much of anything, but they're talking EF3s and EF5s, man. I'm over here like, so what do we do? Tornado warnings, you get, when you are actually in a warning, you get like a 15-minute, like, hey, there's rotation, it's going to be in your area in about 15 minutes, right? Is that the power I'm worried about? Is not that. I'm worried about the garage getting taken out by a tornado and all my chameleons are in it. I have a basement because I do live in the Midwest in a house, so I have a basement. So, like, what do I do? Like, I'm over here thinking, like, the amount of work it would take for me to, the day before, take all of the chameleons into, like, little storage containers and put them in the basement just in case is a lot. It's a lot. See, I've never even thought about this until... No Pedros. He's the Panther. I mean, the baby enclosure is easy enough to just take them off of the... I say easy enough. But yeah, listen, I'm one person, man. Chameleons do have a good memory. So, like, they recognize you. And they also, like, when you have new people, they'll start to grow to recognize that new person. If something happens... You know, I've had chameleons that on their own, like, misjudgment or whatever, have, like, fallen while I was, like, if they were, like, decided to... I've had, like, where they started to crawl up my arm, and I don't like them to crawl up my arm because they can't really grip around it good, but where they've, like, slid and fell off and I was able to catch them, but they didn't hold a grudge about it. It would take me minimum to shift all the chameleons to do that. It would. And also, here's the thing. You run the risk that it's stressful. The adults would probably be okay with the stress. The babies, I would have casualties just from doing that. And then, so that's what you run into. You run into the risk of having casualties from the stress of temporarily moving them somewhere else where they're not getting, like, I mean, at that point, I'm just trying to say the animals. Like, I can't move all the equipment. I mean, I can move, like, the small enclosures that the babies are in, but I can't move all the equipment. Like, I'm one person. So, but you will have casualties. You just will. Like, the whole stress of everything, like, you're going to have casualties. So you run the risk of moving everything by yourself, having casualties from the move, even though it's just a little one, for a little bit. Or, you're like, I think I'll be fine, and then everything, you get the alert. What would happen is you would get the alert. I look at the radar. I'm like, oh, snap. It's actually coming to me. It's not just in my area. Like, we're going to get it. So then you're like, okay, you, like, what? You grab the, like, I don't know. You probably have to think business perspective wise. Yeah, you can let them crawl on your bear screen. If for what, Lucifer? An environment issue or an emotional issue? Like, if, like, they passed away from me moving them downstairs. I did have a baby escape an enclosure, but I mean, I found him. So it's just because I'm trying to think, because, like, I'm overthinking this answer. Would it be an emotional or just maybe the movement of everything can wig them out? And so here's the thing with chameleons: they could go through something that's traumatic enough that causes so much stress, and this can be an individual chameleon thing, okay? Like, some might be okay afterwards, right? But some can have something that is too stressful for them and they pass away. And even if they were never physically hurt, even if right when whatever was discovered, like, you correct and everything's fine and dandy. So I had, in my first clutch, I had the dividers that I was putting in enclosures so babies were separate. Well, I had a female get through the divider, and she was in the next part of it with her sister. She never bit her sister or nothing. But by the time I had discovered it, I did have a busy day. I didn't get to do a morning check. So by the time I discovered it, she had been in that enclosure with her sister for like 12 hours, okay? So maybe a little under. She mean mugged her sister to death. Like, I knew that there was no actual... bite or anything, because chameleons will show black marks from trauma on their skin. Like, it could be something as simple as scratching their skin on a stick in their enclosure, but they'll show trauma marks. There was none. So the one sister mean mugged her sister to death. Her sister was like, life's just too rough, and refused to eat and drink out. She shut down. Other chameleons would be like, why are you in here? And but that particular one was like, so I named the one who mean mugged her sister. Her name became Lucifer, because what the hell? Like, you looked at your sister and she died? Like, you stared at your sister too long and she's like, over it? Like, it was too much for her. So what could take the like the babies out in the middle is just the whole movement of everything, being in a different area. It just, there are sometimes it just stresses them out. It's nuts. She checked out of life. She goes, it's too much, I'd rather be dead now. And then she died. And I was like, she was in the proper husbandry, the proper light, the proper humidity, the proper food, the proper, everything was just fine. Her sister stared at her for too long. It is messed up. It's messed up. And I'm telling you, because I looked and I was like, surely they had a fall or something. No, there wasn't a single mark on her. Yes, T. You need to do your research. I always tell people, I love to help people with chameleons. I read. I learn from reading. I really appreciate all of you who stick around for my lives. Me personally, I would end up, my attention, I'd be like, I can't listen to people talk in a lecture type setting. And I know this isn't like a lecture, but like, I had a hard time in college, in school, like listening to lectures. But anyways, Bill Strand, he's a scientist. He has a Chameleon Academy. It's free. He has YouTube. He has all the information about all the commonly kept chameleons, but he's very easy to understand. Very good source to go read and learn about chameleons. This is a panther. Does my day job let me be late at all? I work from home, and it's yeah, he's always going to be red. So when his color changes, his red gets brighter, and the green will turn yellow. Wow. What type of, rubber boas or rainbow? I didn't know there was rubber boas. I know rainbow. I love boas. I know pythons tend to be easier to handle, like ball pythons, and they have really beautiful morphs, but oh my god, I've seen some crazy. I like the way boas' heads are shaped better than pythons. I like their heads better. The way that everything I don't know. I've always liked the way that the boas' heads look better. Rainbow boas are gorgeous. I have a Kenyan sand boa. Now, he doesn't listen. He don't really know too much about him. Actually, you know what? Y'all want a treat? I can get Derpsicle out, because it's lights out time for these guys anyway. So I need to put them up. People are always like, I want to see your snakey. You want to see my snake tonight? Because I haven't fed him yet, so I can handle him. You're not supposed to handle them for a couple days after you feed them. So let me put these guys back, or helix, and let me get their lights off. Now, just a little notice. Sometimes, it did not happen last time, but sometimes when I move from my chameleon garage to my house, sometimes my reception for my Wi-Fi is like, nah, and like my stream ends. I hate it that happens. It did not happen last time, so we're gonna hope that it doesn't happen again, because it sucks when that happens, because I have to restart it. If that does happen, I'm coming right back on, so just bear with me, okay? Derpsicle. Get these lights off here. Okay. I have a Kenyan sand boa. Sorry, I'm trying to get my thing. There we go. Okay. I was trying to get my... Alright, sorry y'all, I'm moving this stuff. I will have to come back out to the garage. Alright, where's my other phone? There it is, because that will help me determine if it goes out or not. Okay. I'll have to come back for my water. Miss them. My mister goes off throughout the night. Maybe in here I'll actually be able to get my house of hydro fogging thing set up, but again, that's a big project that I will need help with, because it involves a lot of things. And it involves a lot to set that thing up properly, because there's no instructions, because you're literally just winging it. All right, I'm about to take this into the house. I am coming back to get my water and stuff, but if it kicks off, I'm coming right back on. If the stream I'm coming right back on, okay? Because I have to come back out here anyways to turn the light off and whatnot, so I need to get my drinks. Oh, but I haven't missed basically every, like, stop it, doggies, every hour, about every 2 hours, hour and a half, 2 hours. Excuse me. Excusez-moi. Oh, God. Come on. I'm turning off TV. Because why? Is that even on? Is this stream still on? Is my stream still on? I do. I do manually miss the babies. It survived? Okay. I am just real quick I'm gonna turn the lights off. I'm gonna grab my drinks. I would take my phone, but I'm afraid it won't stay on. All right, I'm gonna get my Kenyan sand boa. I'm gonna get Dirksicle now. Oh, Felina. So let me get him. Yeah, but I have to set that up before I start my stream, I think. And to be honest, I'm nervous about that. I am very nervous about having people come on here, to be quite honest. All right, I'm gonna go get Dirksicle. Now, that part of the house I am afraid to take the phone into. You sweet. Ah! Oh, Tavon, you're like, no way. Could you imagine? I'll be right back. I'm gonna get Dirty Sickle. Dirty Sickle. Everyone always asks about him. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, what? This is my derpsicle, my Kenyan sand boa. His name is Derpsicle. He's a snow morph. He's gonna get a little bigger, not too much bigger. Can we do live feedings on YouTube? He's a little wormy. That's what I'm saying. Like when people are like, oh, he's a Kenyan sand boa. He's snow morph. Isn't he cute? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like when people are like, oh God, you have a boa. I'm like, listen, like it's a Kenyan sand boa. Yeah, some dogs are gonna do that. That's, you know, some. Hello, phone. There we go. Some dogs have really high prey drives. Can it eat frogs? Maybe if it was small enough. He eats fuzzies, like baby mice. Like he's very, very. He's a small boy. As you guys can see, he's small. Eric, stop. He ain't no fish bait, man. No. He's cute though. He's a little cutie. I'll get my charger stuff plugged in. Oh heck no. So yeah, no. Chameleons are, oh God, Thor. I gotta let Thor outside real quick. Chameleons are by far a lot more, and they're gonna be, as far as like time, what you got to do as far as our enclosure. Thor, wait, were you about to really go charge? No. See, you're acting like there's something. I doubt you even have to really go potty, dude. The way you're acting makes me think that there's something that you think is existing out here, and it's not gonna. You're about to charge out of here like a mad. You're about to charge out like a mad dog. Wait. Oh my God. That was Thor. He's a miniature pinscher. The way he charged out to go outside, though, he thinks there's something out there he wants to get. You did. That's so cool. He is. He really is. I forgot to give you a mouse. Whereas Selena, she's just like, here you go. Yeah, Thor just like, he thinks he's 90 pounds. Oh, that's awesome. It's raining. It's a beautiful night here in Missouri. So you can't really tell he is an albino. He does have reddish eyes. It doesn't look like it, but he does. You really only notice it from certain angles. Oh, Lord have mercy, Thor. I just let you out. Yeah. Oh, and they do feed the snakes. See, on TikTok, you'll get yourself in big trouble. So I didn't know if they were like that here. Thor, what was that even about? Boy. That dog. That doggy. I do too. I love Sambos. I think they're a really underrated snake as a pet. They're easy and they're very chill. You would get a snake. So, I mean, there's certain things I'd have a harder time feeding. The dog's not jealous. He's not. He's just outside. He thinks he sees things that he wants to. You know what? Honestly, if I hear things. James, I'm learning. I like the fact, like, we were streaming not last night, about my last stream on TikTok, because I usually start TikTok and then I come here, because I started streaming on TikTok 2 years ago, so that's the bigger platform. But I didn't do anything. I got a restriction for real, no reason. I didn't do anything. I didn't say anything, I didn't do nothing. For real, I did not. And I was like, because Selena, why are you shaking? Thank you, Davon. I think he was like 200, 250. This guy. He just chilling. He's like, oh, mom's warm. This is a snow. Turtles I feel like are going to be a little harder than. He's super easy. Ball pythons are easy. A lot of snakes are. There are some snakes that are going to be a bit more difficult. Like, from my understanding, like tree boas. I did not. I didn't go. The reason I didn't go on is I uploaded these videos on everywhere but here, and my quality was super randomly. My quality was like butchered, and I was like, "What is going on?" And then I was about to go. I almost went live, but it all of a sudden was like black and white, and only there. And I'm like, "Why is it black and white?" So I was like, I'm not messing with it. If I'm gonna have this many, it just like random. I'm not gonna do it. Hold on, I'm switching the dogs. Thor, behave yourself. Go inside. Uber. What do you think? Like, okay, Selena, wait, baby. Okay, there you go. Yeah, it was really weird. But I got a restriction. I didn't say, so I can't say brand names. So like if someone's like, what UVB lights do you use? I can't say Arcadia. I can't say Vivarium Electronics. I can't say that. If someone's like, oh, well, eyeshadow, I can't say, oh, I've got ColourPop or what. I cannot say that. I will get in trouble. If somebody's like, oh, how much are your chameleons? If I say, oh, they're 600 leaves, I get in trouble. I can't say, I sell chameleons. I have to be careful about saying I breed. Yet it's very difficult. So anyways, I know what I can and can't say there. Except for when there's glitches. Or if somebody reports me, it is why. Do I have any advice? It really is washing your face. See, look, I got 3 right here. And you want to know what I did? I fell asleep with makeup on. I don't do that normally. It's, yeah. So, I don't know. It was very difficult because, I mean, as I said, like, I used to do pretty good on TikTok. Would never have under 500 viewers. At one point, we were doing I was making about 2,000 a week on TikTok. And that was just for like a little bit of time in the grand scheme of things, but still. And I wasn't even battling. It is, okay, so TikTok definitely, you can tell, is for people with shorter attention spans. I've never had a tarantula. I don't think I'll ever own tarantulas. I do have 2 jumping spiders. I can, Webbles is still molting, and Shanae is finished molting. I might see if she'll eat a cricket, but she just finished, so she's going to be softer, so you have to be really careful with them. I kind of want a black velvet spider. Have you, James? I do not. What, Eric? Wait, what happened? I want a hognose snake so bad, but I got 2 things going on for me. I do sleep. Oh, don't worry. I'll get like a few hour nap in. Black velvet spiders are so cute. They're a bit bigger than jump, but they're cute. No, they do not. Love Fitness, we used to have Gold's Gym. I think that's gone. We have 24-hour fitness, World Fitness, or LA. I'm saying oh my God, it's LA Fitness. And like, oh God, what are the other? There's 24-hour fitness. I can't remember now. Shut up, Brian. We have LA Fitness here? I have no clue. Yeah, we do have 24. But Gartner snakes are pretty. But hognoses, so they're considered venomous, which is silly. They're rear-fanged venom, like they're rear-fanged venom, right? So it's like they inject from the rear fang. So it's very hard for them to actually be able to bite to where they're injecting venom in you. And if they do, the type of venom that they have is, unless you happen to be allergic to it, and it's not a common allergy from my understanding, but it doesn't really do anything to people. So they are considered venomous. So that's issue number one for me in Missouri. The big issue for me in Missouri is that they're native to a very small portion that I don't live anywhere near, but a very small portion of Missouri. So now we got native species. So I wanted a hognose more than I wanted a Kenyan sand boa because they're, dude. But I don't really, you have to have 2 permits. They come and inspect everything. I just don't want the state, I don't want government facility just coming to my house. Technically they can show up whenever they want to. And I don't want that. So I could just not tell anybody and just go get one. But then I couldn't be like, hey guys, this is my hognose. Because what would happen is somebody would be like, oh, I wonder if she has her permit. And then they're going to be like, a conservation department. And I don't think she has I don't think her little hognose is legally owned. And then they could come and, this one's not venomous. The hognoses are technically venomous. So, Glenn, like a Karen would? Oh, you don't get it. Yes, but certain Gartner, you gotta be careful with certain species of Gartner snakes because of which type do you have in your state? Here, let's hold on. Let me let Celine in. There was a breeder in Missouri, and they had like corn snakes and king snakes and stuff like that. And I forgot, I don't know, I forgot who the breeder was, but they're a breeder based out of the St. Louis area, either Missouri or the St. Louis area, whatever. I think they were in Missouri, but somebody, just a hater, just, and here's the thing, like people can just do this. Call the conservation department. It's like, hey, they have native corn snakes. Like, so they go and inspect, and they actually took species that were not the species that they were, like, they were not able to properly identify the species. They were like, oh, these are and they were not. They were a different morph. So you don't need a permit. This is for, okay, I don't need a permit to have him. I don't need, he's a Kenyan sand boa. He is not from anywhere near from Missouri. I don't need a permit or anything for my chameleons. I don't need none of my reptiles do I need any type of special permits for. In the state of Missouri in the U.S., and I believe most state, actually no, every state has different laws when it comes to HOTS. HOTS is the term for venomous snakes. So, because some people there's people who keep black mambas, there's people who have king cobras, there's people who have boom slangs, gaboon vipers, there's people that keep these venomous snakes. In Missouri, you do have to have a certain permit or a license for that. Also, in Missouri, any native species, so a species that are native to the state I live in, I have to have a special permit for them. Recycle bin reject. The fact that you don't like to recycle things. I have 3 children. But just because they can be invasive, yeah, but that's not, it's native. They're strict about native. Oh no. I have over 200 Panther Chameleons. That's why I'm called Midwest Panther Chameleons. His name's Derpsicle. He is a Kenyan sand boa. He wants to go into my hair, I guess. Or try to he's trying to burrow in my shirt right now. Look at him trying to burrow in my shirt. Look at that. Don't get any ideas. Look at him. Oh yeah, he's a cutie pie. What the absolute helly? There's nothing wrong with me. What do you mean, what's wrong with me? What do you mean, what's wrong with me? My Panthers, I have juveniles, males available right now that are $650, including priority, or including overnight shipping. And the females are $300, including shipping. I do too. So we call him Derpsicle because he kind of looks like the orange creamsicle ice cream, but then Derp, obviously, because, well, there's not too much going up in this little cute little noodle's head. I don't know why I said what. What did I say? I also have two, I guess I can. Everyone always wants to see. Oh, look at that. If I ever had, that's one that I do like, or Gaboon Vipers, and then the blue is, he is very small. He's still growing. He still has another year or so to grow. Get the fuck out of here, dude. What the fudge? Goodbye? What the helly hell? Huh. It's been an interesting, it's been a real turn in viewers. Oh, thank you, Dirk. Thank you. We don't know, Pollywog. We don't know. We don't know what they're saying. Just kind of like, yeah, yeah, it's smile and I have other reptiles. He's real sweet. He's very chill. This type of snake's very chill. That's why I'm really surprised that there's not as many people who have Kenyan sand boas and also not as many breeders of them, because if like you say say you're a kid, or say say you have a spouse, right? You're married. You like snakes. You want to get a pet snake. They're afraid of snakes. You have a much higher chance of talking them into this itty bitty thing than like even a ball python. So, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's a really good, like, not just starter snake, but also like warm up to the idea of having snake. You love this app, Eric? Uh-oh. The crow is gonna get it. I'd be down to have a pet crow. I'll give you a gift. Poisonous. Hell no, William. Those things are feisty and spicy. Oh, leave them in the... Okay. Hey, idiot. So, albinos wouldn't exist in the wild. They wouldn't make it long. If this is a genetic mutation that in the wild doesn't make it. But in captivity, they're okay, because they're not going to stand out and like, oh, that's easy target. Albinos don't really survive in the wild, like, of animals. Not that many of them. It's the truth, dude. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm just going to get rid of you because you're vibing bad. Bye. What the fuck? Nope. Go. Bye. Same. Yeah, Raven. They're so smart. Hello. I'm not in Florida. I wish. Well, albinos in general, like, I mean, think of, unless an animal like a polar bear is adapted to have that type of coloration in their fur, you know, animals that lack black color and they're just a bright ass white don't really make, and also red eyes, so the sensitivity to the sun for animals that were actually more not nocturnal species or like reptile, like you'll see like an albino deer in a while, but it's not like that's like they like if an albino squirrel or deer that's wild gets discovered, they're like, oh, and they go and protect that thing. Like they don't make it long typically. Outside of just standing out and being an easy target for predators, health issues also arise. Well, Eric, I could go mosey back on over to Tic Tac land, but like that is like it's crickets in the wild. I mean, I've seen a lot of albino pythons, just, you know. No, okay, but that's the people are different. Is who being serious? Geo. Listen, this is like relatively calm. It can get really, really rough. Oh no. Why does every... Oh my God. I know it's been rough there. You eat whatever. Thor. You gonna make it, buddy? You got it? Oh my God. Are you okay? What was that? I don't know where my mods went. I don't know. We got Omar. Omar's here now. You did? Okay, I've been... Thor. Dude, are you good? You sure that was a struggle for you to do that? Well, actually, you failed. So you didn't do it. So you really struggled. Me? Oh, yeah, no, it does. All the... Yes. Geckos. I think it's geckos that you can do that with. I don't know where Davon went. Did Davon say that they had to go somewhere? Did he say that? I was trying to... I can't. That'll be hard for me to... No, not top. Don't do that. Let me see. He's number 4. I don't think he's in, though, right now. He's like 5 years old. He normally gets up there just fine. I think he just had a rough start. Oh, Danny says we're here. Yeah, it's just... Oh, I think so, James. He would just scarf down some food. Where are you going? He's like, where it's warm. Which is up here. Oh. How many have proposed when I was in my 20s? I got married when I was 21. When I was married. Oh, this isn't that. It's, it can get worse than this. sure is. My green old lizard. This is a Kenyan sand boa. His name is Derpsicle. Oh, Gambino, yes. Danger Noodle, because he's so dangerous. This guy could really do some damage, you guys. Oh, you're making potato chips? Oh, the air fryer, that sounds so good. I've been eating tuna and eggs. That's right, he's a Kenyan sand boa. And he's a snowmorph. I love the snowmorph markings. Crikey. I know, you're right. Shouldn't say no. Uh-oh. Found you guys on Wish. Yeah. No, that's the Arabian sand boa. The Arabian, this is a Kenyan. The Arabian sand boa, this guy at least kind of resembles a snake, right? The Arabian sand boa. However, now it's not really. I don't know anybody who's an Arabian sand boa, because they're like. I mean, they're comical. They are very comical. Arabian sand boas are. So this is a Kenyan sand boa. There's actually a lot of different types of sand boas. Arabian sand boa, though, looks like. Oh, God. Looks like this. That's Arabian sand boa. So these guys look super duper derpy derp. Like, what? That's your Arabian sand boa. Just like I can't. Dang, dude. Come on. That has to be like the least intimidating looking snake ever to exist. I mean, come on, man. Look at. What are we barking at? You're barking at nothing. Yeah, no, that's. They're funny. Yeah, without me saying that, you're right. So this guy, he at least resembles a snake, right? Like his eyes are not. I mean, they're placed in a way that works to his advantage when he's burrowed in the sand, right? But like, it's not like a 5-year-old drew the snake. Ghost gang, because so these type of snakes, they burrow into the sand or dirt wherever they're at, and they hide with just their head, the very top of their head out, and wait for their prey. So their eyes need to be structured, like, or positioned, I mean, where they can just like barely be out of the sand so they can see things. However, the Arabian sand boa's eyes are just extra, like, you know, compared to these guys. No, these are not native. These are not native. These are not native, Zach. That's why I don't own any native species to Missouri, because I don't want to get permits and then the state or whatever can just come to my house whenever they freaking feel like it to just make sure things are going good here. I don't want that, because, like, as I was just saying to a person that bred corn snakes, there's corn snakes that are native to Missouri. There's corn snakes that are not native to Missouri. So, like, technically, unless you have a permit, you cannot breed the ones that are native. And somebody, just to be a little spiteful turd bucket, was like, calls, I don't know, the conservation department probably is who they call them. Like, they got native species, and I don't think they have a permit. Well, they go there, and ones that were not native, like, they just were not able to properly identify the species, even though they were the conservation department. So, which was really stupid. But you can look this up. I mean, there's a video of it was a man in Florida, and the cops were there to euthanize a particular snake that was there, and they were only there for like, but they ended up getting the wrong snake, and that video is freaking heartbreaking to watch, like because they got the wrong snake, who was like not even the dude's, it was his boss's snake that he was watching, and she was pregnant, and that's like it was like a $200,000 project too, and it was the wrong snake because they didn't know what the hell they were doing. Oh yeah, no, they would polywog. They would like no. If this guy, they wouldn't make it. I mean, they wouldn't make it. You know exactly what that video is awful. And here's the thing, that type of stuff happens a lot. So I'm just not trying to get. And it's not that It just opens a door to like where like whatever they could compensate your chameleons. So I don't want to deal with all that. I don't want the risk of it. They shouldn't, but like once they're there, why I don't have any, one of the reasons I don't have a hognose snake. That's the only native species I would technically want, a hognose snake, but them being considered native to Missouri is super frustrating because it's like the extremely small part of Missouri. He's trying to burrow. He wants to burrow into some substrate, or like my shirt or my skin, but he can't. These guys are hognose harmless, or are these guys? These guys are super duper harmless. Like even if he bit me, it wouldn't hurt. The hognoses, they're hilarious. Now they are technically venomous, but they're rear fanged. So you know most like when you see this in the other, their fangs are up in the front, right? So when a hognose bites you, they have a hard time actually getting their fangs to puncture you because they're rear fang venom. But if they do, their venoms, it's meant for small reptiles and amphibians. It doesn't do anything to us unless you're allergic. Unless you happen to just randomly be allergic. I have no turtles. I guess then there's a legal way of getting into states. What do you mean, like these like things like yeah? I have no pythons. Oh yeah, in California you can't. I can have ferrets in Missouri. I don't know that I would want. They're cute, but there's other rodent pets I would get before a. No, these guys are. That's why I'm surprised they're not as. They're very chill. They are not aggressive. Well, here's the thing. Most snakes are not aggressive. Most snakes like that are in captivity are not aggressive snakes. Most snakes are not confident. They're very, very scared. They're not confident creatures. They like ball pythons. They hide. They hide. They are not ones that are just out and about for the most part. They'll ball up and hide. Like they're like, oh, I'm scared, and they ball up, which is insane to me, right? Now, emerald tree boa and the truthons, different freaking story. Those things are mean. They're mean. They'll bite you. Rattlesnake, like diamondback rattlesnakes, they're aggressive as all get out. Gaboon vipers, they're pretty chill. Now, both are venomous. If you're gonna get bit by one, you'd rather get bit by the rattlesnake because hey, anti-venom's pretty around almost everywhere. I think Gaboon vipers, Miami is like where the anti-venom is, so you're probably gonna lose a freaking arm if you did get, but they tend to not bite as much as rattlesnakes. They're pretty cool, but I don't have any. You can have chinchillas. Wait, what? If the membership does any, what do you mean here? Eventually though the membership here will do because we're working on the Discord, all that. So it's like 4 a.m. I don't know the answer to the blood type question. I know I have like a really pain in the ass blood type though. I think I have like, it's basically, it's sought after, but look, I can only get my type of blood type. Like it's really freaking annoying, right? I don't want a king cobra. They're cool. I just want, and an alligator. That's crazy, Terry. Anti-venom is usually not to people who are bit by... Nah. Oh, I know, like... No, I've actually had a friend who got bit by rattles. And he got anti-venom, but he was bit by a rattlesnake. So in Missouri, if you get bit by a native species, like a copperhead, cottonmouth, or water moccasin, whatever you want to call it, and we have timber rattlesnakes here, I believe, or timber rattlesnakes. If you get bit by them, like you're gonna get anti-venom. If you get bit by a gaboon viper, good luck, because it's not like we're just gonna have like this. We don't. They're not from here. Oh really? Hey, it would get your chats more visible. That's what I am. I'm that type. No, I'm. Wait, I'm. Or am I? Well, that's the thing. I don't know, negative or positive. I just remember when I had blood transfusions after I had Jay, like there was a point where they're like, shoot, like I had 2 and I ended up getting 7. So they were a bit nervous after. You can't donate blood if you... I don't know about that. Because I didn't get turned down, and I had a tattoo. I had tattoos at that point. I didn't get turned down for that. I got turned down because my iron was too low. No, I know it's not like an antidote, but I'm just saying if you get bit by a native species, like in Missouri, you will get, like, they will at least first approach it, your first bite at least, with anti-venom. But you are right. Eventually you can get bit too many times and you're having an issue with the anti-venom too. They're not a true cobra? Makes sense. Okay, now I'm trying to see. Not gonna do that, CX. I'm in my house, yo. Oh yeah, or like the booms. If you like the people who keep boom slaying snake, I'm just like, those suckers, if they bite you, if you get bit by a boom slaying, I think what's weird about them too is it takes a while for the venom to actually kick in. So, and I think they do a lot of dry bite. So if you got bit by a boom slaying, like they could be just, which is when they don't inject venom, right? And it's a dry bite. But I think it takes like a day for the venom to actually kick into effect. But when it does, like, you will bleed out of all of your holes. Like, all of them. It's a very rough way to go. I know what you would do. Oh yeah, but you don't want to get bit by a black mamba. I bet. Oh, so you got when you got stung by that particular type of wasp, now you're allergic to all the wasps? That's scary. That's scary because that sounds like it's obviously like an invasive species. I can't show all of them because a lot are sleeping. Really? It makes sense. You keep talking about him. Actually, I'm going to put Derpsicle up because he's trying to burrow. I'll be right back. He's trying to burrow into, like, Oh, let me close the door. Oh, what about this one? Euphoria, my leopard gecko. Oh, look at Euphoria. She says, nice to meet you guys. What y'all think of Miss Euphoria? Isn't she cute? She's such a cute leopard gecko. She's a high snowmac morph. Look at that face. Oh my god, look at the face. Leopard geckos can have some really devious looking faces. They're looking around. She's like, some leopard geckos like look like they have just committed a mass crime against humanity and they're gonna do it again. Her, I think she might like worse just like steal your keys and hide them from you in the morning before you go to work, and then like right when you're like, oh god, I'm gonna be late, and then she's like, here they are. I think that's what she would do. Our faces are the same. I give you guys really good screenshot opportunities sometimes, but I doubt all of y'all are prepared for them. Do you see her face? I don't think she gives a crap about no insurance. She's like, I want you to wreck. She goes, what, somebody cut you off and they didn't use their turn signal? Cut them off. She's like, is somebody rear-ending you? Is somebody like tailgating you? Just riding on your butt? Brake check them. She's like, are they still tailgating you? And just, you're going over the speed limit and they're still tailgating you? And you throw some quarters out your window. Yeah. She says hi. Don't throw quarters out your window, though. Don't do that. The beer jugs are awesome. I don't know what type spends most time in the water. I'm sorry. So now she does have ears and can hear, unlike the chameleons. Oh, hi, Danny, you're in the team. I feel like she's up to no good. You're like, oh, she's happy. And I'm like, she's like, I don't know. You see a smile and I see something. It's like, she's like, oh, you're on a diet? Go get some ice cream. Like, look at, like, you think that's a smile? Like, that's a good, like, that's a, like, this is a mischievous expression at minimum. At minimum, this is mischievous here. She's definitely scheming something. She's a little demon on your conscious shoulder, right? She's gonna tell you, like, she's like, you only live once, max out your credit cards. That's what she's gonna tell you to do. They do have ears. She's real. Yes, our beloved Euphoria, she's real. She likes how warm my hands are. I don't think she'd like to see Godzilla. This is a crocodile, 100%. Look at this here, crocodile. She likes to nestle up here. She has a nice tail. They store. That's just how leopard geckos look. I'm sure you would. You've been in here and you're like, all my pets. You sound like the type that really like dogs and cats too. Geckos are scared of a lot of things. They really are. They can be scared of a lot of things. Like my crested gecko frog, but he dropped his tail because his lights turned on. And then he goes, oh no. And he dropped his tail because of it. Those are really cool. Oh shit. I did not mean to put that. I did not mean to put that much on. My bad. Boots. These guys, I believe, are native to Pakistan or Iraq. Iraq, maybe. Oh yeah, exact. Crested geckos are super prone. Geo, thank you so much. Thank you. I don't know. Sometimes some of them, if you touch their tail, they can drop their tail. Oh my god. I think it's Iraq that they're on. That they are native or Afghan. Yeah, god dang it. Nope. It's Afghan. It's okay. It's either Afghanistan or Iraq. Like, so they're not as arid of a species as bearded dragons are, but they're definitely not tropical. Thing. Is it? Her name is Euphoria. Let's just look it up, y'all. Let's just look it up. There's a simple way to figure it out. We just can look it up and see Euphoria. However, again, I don't know that her coloration would make it in the wild. I don't know if a snowmac would. I do like leopard geckos. I really like the way that their bodies are structured. I do think I do get the hype of crested geckos. Like they're cute. They have freaking eyelashes things. I think I do like leopard geckos. No, okay, so interestingly enough with leopard geckos, what is the term when they're not daytime, they're not nocturnal, they could be whatever they want to be out and about during the day or night. That some people don't use UVB lights with. I use UVB lights for my geckos. But where are you native to? Where are leopard geckos native to? Okay, the arid and semi-arid rocky grasslands, scrublands, and deserts of southern Asia. Afghanistan, Pakistan, okay. Northwest India, and parts of Iran. Some small are in Nepal. They are crepuscular, meaning they are most active during dawn and dusk. Crepuscular? So hello. So this is our Euphoria. So her breeder, hey, thank you. Why do I not know what video you're talking about? You encountered a venomous gecko? What? I didn't know that was a thing. That's just a normal leopard gecko tail. That's how they are. It's not an overweight tail. It's not underweight. It's just their tail. Geo, where? Did I miss Geo's? I thought is that gloss? Yeah, Geo is gloss. That's weird why yours in it. Iran? Was that say Iran? What was I saying? Iran? My bad. I'm sorry. Thank you, Geo. We're just chilling. I got my other reptiles out. Well, one of them. This is Euphoria. Since the chameleons are sleeping. She's so cute. Look at her. Ah. But, okay. Missouri's a weird place. So we have cities or towns. We're going to call them towns because they're not heavily populated at all. And so, like, we have a city that is spelled exactly the same as Nevada, the state, right? Nevada. How do we say it? How do people in Missouri pronounce this city? It's spelled like Nevada. Oh no, 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 no. In Missouri, they call it Nevada. Like straight up, that's how they pronounce it. Nevada, Missouri, not Nevada. It's spelled the same as Nevada. No. Nevada. And that's how everybody says it. If you go and you're like, oh, I'm going to go drive through Nevada, Missouri, or go to Nevada to visit my grandma, they're like, you mean Nevada? That's just how they say it. Also, and then we got, no, we actually straight up do have places that are called villages. Like Silex, Missouri is technically a village, which I don't know how that, Brooks like Southwest Missouri here. And then we have Lebanon, Missouri, right? It's spelled Lebanon. Lebanon, spelled the same as Lebanon. How do you think we say it here? How do you think we say it? Lebanon? Oh no, Lebanon. Lebanon. Is it Lebanon? Hold on. Lebanon and Lebanon, Missouri. It's Lebanon. Nevada. Oh, I hate it too. And it's not like a thing like where people who say Missouri instead of Missouri. That's just how they say it. Some geckos do regenerate their like she would. It would come back looking really weird. And then like crescent geckos have the capability to, but they don't for some reason, which is annoying. But hey. Well, there's also a Flip in Arkansas. Like the name of the town is Flippin. Like Flip in Arkansas. Oh, it's fun to go to Flippin. I'm gonna go to Flippin Walmart and Flippin Arkansas. The names. Greens from Texas. Oh, those are awesome those are, not the limbs. Now, spiders, I believe, if they lose a leg and it happens while they're still growing, when they molt will come back. I've not. It does sound like you're swearing, but the name of the city is actually Flippin'. It really is. It's hilarious. I would like to get a Euromastic. That's another one I would like to get. No. It looks super wonky, Omar. You're right. You have piranhas? Really? I used to keep African cichlids. I had Obi and I had Haps. Who's Houston? No. Salina. Oh, I forgot about Salina, Missouri. I forgot about Salina. It's so oh, Salina. Why? It's 4 a.m. This one's a leopard gecko. Sunday boring. Salamanders. They're pretty cool. I wonder how he did that, though. It wasn't just like, there was definitely medical assistance. This is a leopard gecko. Her name is Euphoria. I'll zoom in. After I take my little swig of some Zero Mountain Dew there. That is one that has to be cold. Let's zoom in on Euphoria. And look, she's a paradox. Like she's got her little paradox spot. All right. A paradox high snowmac is her morph. She's climbing in mommy's hair now. She's gonna nestle up. Probably my shoulder and get warm. She wants to be warm. arch her back when you pet it. She's like, oh, what are you doing, man? Oh, damn. Your vibe is mid. That's like, that's a pretty like Gen Z bad, and like if someone's like, your vibe's mid. Ooh. Ooh. There's something on your shoulder. What is it? Is it? I'm sorry, baby. I gotta readjust. It's a leopard gecko. She's like, bitch, why'd you move that? I know. I like that mid. Because, like, when you hear the word mid, you think it's not that bad. But then, see, like, it's like, it means, it's not, whoa, it's good. And it's not so bad that it actually stands out. We're going to talk about it. It's mid. Like, it's just lame, basic. It's not unfortunately. Listen. You're going to be in your 30s and I'm in my 40s. So, you're just younger. But eventually, you'll be here. And then, whatever. Possibly. I'm in the St. Louis, Missouri area. Now look at Euphoria. Oh. How cute is this little dinosaur lizard? Salamander, gecko, chameleon, kitty cat dog. I has a lot of these here creature meeters. You know what you think? Oh, what you like? Geo, I go live all the time. Oh, I get evening. Like, it's unfortunately, it's always later. I would love to have earlier lives. Truly would love to have earlier lives. But, you know. That's right. You're also friends with me on Facebook. You would name her Hillary Clinton. Now, why would you name her Hillary Clinton? Why? Why would you do that? I have a few. This one's pretty cool. Not all reptiles. Recycle bin rejects back, guys. Yeah, you're over here talking with like, whoa, wait a minute. Danny, are you almost, how old are you, Danny? Yeah, you don't have to say. But I feel like you're almost 10 years older than, so there you go. Yeah, you're hanging out. Okay, you're 38. Okay. For some reason, who was I thinking that said they were 40? No, I just named, you want to know? Oh, I pissed a lady off on Facebook in a chameleon group because I was taking pictures of my chameleons. And so I have John Gotti. I'm a marketer as well. I market things. I cold call. Call people like, I have an accounting degree and I don't use it, which is really stupid, but you know. Yes, she does. But my Kenyan Samboa does. She just kind of likes to nestle up and be warm. This is I do too sleep. Look at me. Listen, if I didn't sleep, I would probably look like way older. Way older. Now, do I say that it's like freaking 4 something a.m. now? It's 4:32. Like, it's very much so like I should go to sleep. Are pregnant? Do you know how to multiply money? Are pregnant. Yeah, I got them sharp teeth. Get ya. Pregnant. Are you frigante? No. Hell no. Hell nah. I am too. I've always, and it's something ever since I was a kid, I've struggled. I'll get a really productive, like, peak at midnight and 1 a.m. Ever since I was a little kid, midnight, 1 a.m. I'm like, it's always been something about me. Because truly, Davon, I really have to be all up in my feels for me to get where I am like, I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not really a cranky or a mad person. But whenever I get pushed to a certain limit, and it really takes a lot. Like, I have a really, really long fuse, I guess. But not even that. Like, when I was younger, I used to like younger. I don't know why, but you know, like what I've said before, but I've not really, I just don't. When I do actually get upset and I enact my vengeance, so it takes a lot. And it's my reason for being upset. And so I've been told all my actions and stuff that I have done have always, they're like, well, it kind of makes sense. Is it right? Not necessarily, but it's so everyone's like, you know, like, we get though why you did it or why you were, you know, because it's usually understandably. I mean, so you're like, stop. You're giving yourself, like, is that a good thing that you befriend patient people? Is it because you need patient people? Really? You have not seen a community Discord for chameleons? That's an idea. Why are you asking what my star sign is, but then to not tell you? That's confusing. You're the number one herper in Oregon. Yeah. So that's her. That's what she is. Troy, out of nowhere, you're like, I've been in here saying normal shit for a while. Now I'm like, I love those lips. Do I have a good relation with my neighbors? I live in the country, so it doesn't matter because like 20 acres. Hey, what? You don't like my leopard gecko? This is a lizard. It's a leopard gecko. Her name is Euphoria. I'm a Pakistan boy. It's nothing, then you can leave. You don't like Euphoria? She goes, I don't like you. A high snowmac with paradox, I guess, because she has a dot. Hi, snowmax. What the fuck? James says, what the fuck? I think she's pretty. You like the little squirrel tail? I like her tail. She's like, oh, how dare you? Troy, I have a boyfriend. He treats me really good. You nearly fought your neighbors once? Mm-hmm. Why do I think? Like, I hated living in a dorm. Like, when I was in college, I hated living in dorms. I hated it. Like, one girl, and when I was in a freshman dorm, which the freshman dorm at my college was like prison. Like, it was just like, literally our dorm rooms were the size of a parking lot spot. Like, you know, like a typical car parking lot spot, and two girls would share it. And we have community bathrooms in that situation. And then one day, for some reason, at like 2 a.m. on a cold, rainy night, another girl decided she was going to be Betty Crocker and try to microwave Pop-Tarts in her dorm room, but bitch forgot to take her fucking the the wrap off of it. Like it was still in the wrap, right? Which, yeah, go put a Pop-Tart and leave it in the freaking like aluminum wrap and put it in a microwave, see what happens. Anyways, made the smoke detector go off. So at 2 a.m. on a cold, rainy night, we all had to go outside for the fire. And then like the fire department had to come there, confirm what the issue was. I was like, I people were pissed. We were just like, you dummy. Yes, that. Oh, community bathrooms awful. Community bathrooms are disgusting. Actually, that did cause Angry Brittany to come out once, and there was no fire. It just because when you do that, the microwave is gonna let out smoke and stuff. There was not actually a fire. I just made the fire detectors go off, or the smoke detectors go off, which started the fire alarm. And because of safety rules and stuff, doesn't matter if it's faulty, doesn't matter if it's not a big deal. Whatever, we all got to get out of our dorm. Whatever you're doing, you're standing out there. Some girls were in their towels because they were in the shower and they had to get out of the shower, and they're just like standing in 40-degree weather because they weren't able to go to their dorm room to get a coat. Like, we were mad. Crash Out Brit. Okay, warning, it's kind of a gross story, and it's about the community bathroom that was all girls at a freshman dorm. Okay, there's my disclaimer. I'm giving you the disclaimer. It's not really that bad, but it just, okay, here's a disclaimer. It's just, I'm being courteous with this. And then one person's like, all right, I'm out. I get it. But Crash Out Brittany happened, one of the Crash Out Brittany incidents. I go, after working a long shift at work, I go to use the freaking community, and I hate community bath. If you know how I was with bathrooms in general, how I am with like, I don't like them. So I hated it. So I go to use the bathroom, and there was a whole freaking turd log on the floor in front of the toilet. And I was like, I was pissed because that wasn't like, it wasn't like someone would, like, don't get me wrong. Like, if you walk in and someone, you could tell they were sick and they had like diarrhea, like, it's disgusting, it's gross, but you understand that they may not have been able to control that, right? Right? Like, because they were sick. Okay, it's disgusting. It's gonna ruin, but the little bit of compassion of like being a human, like, the poor person was probably not able to control that. You had to freaking squeeze to get this thing out. It didn't just slide out. Like, that was, and they missed the toilet. It was on the floor, and it was like a 12-inch log. And I was like, are you fucking, I got so pissed off, man. I got so pissed off. I was knocking on the RA's door. I'm like, dude, I can't handle this. We're all supposed to be 18 or older. I was like 21 or something because I had to go back because I got kicked out of college. And I was so pissed. I was knocking on the door. Dude. But it wasn't like all you had to do was just grab some toilet paper and just be courteous and plonk it in there. No, homegirl just in front of the toilet. But she had to, it wasn't like she missed because it slid out. It was like, you know what I mean? Like, you could tell that there was some squeezing happening. It was intentional. And I was so fucking pissed off. Like, I was livid. Just like, I'm like, I can't fucking handle it. How do I admit? I don't know how she did it. But it happened. And I'm telling you, I don't want to know what that is. I'm too afraid to know what that is because that ruined my experience. It just, gross. You're like, stop it. No. I'm sorry. It was a thing. That was like, I think she had to have been drunk. That's really the only thing I can think of, like, why anyone was like, yeah, this feels right. Like, no, man. I'm sorry. You're like, nah, I love animals. I swear I do. Yeah, that was like, I was pissed. Like, but tell me if I'm wrong. Like, was that not a valid crash out? Was that not a... That was a valid crash out for me, I think. I think anybody having a crash out from that was valid. It's just, I'm thinking it because see, we can laugh about it now because it's been 15 plus years ago. So I'm far away enough from that tragedy to laugh about it now. No, I wanted to find out who it was. Who's going to admit to that, though? Who's going to admit to that one, though? Danny, no. You missed it. You missed the story. It was a valid crash out. It was... Look, like, about it. It was. It's nobody's going to admit... I'm sorry, hey. No, Davon, you're telling me to repeat it. I just saw it and instantly, like, I yelled. I was like, fuck no. And I slammed the door and I was just like, boom, 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 on my RA, like, you gotta handle something. Like, I'm not fucking doing it. Because at that point, like, I mean, there was already gross stuff that I had to deal with because it was a community bathroom in a dorm with girls. And I was over it. And because there were so many girls that just like, there was a lot of gross stuff that happened where it was just like, are we even adults here or what's going on? Like, did your parents not like tell you, hey, like flush the toilet? Hey, if you go to throw trash or toilet paper away in the trash can and you miss, pick it up and put it the fuck in the trash can. Like, what's happening here? So that was the final straw for me, was a 12-inch log that had to be squeezed out in front of the fucking toilet. Because, like, who does that? Who does that? I was done. And I did go to a different dorm the next semester. That was not communal bathrooms. I'm not going to pick it up. Hell no. I ain't doing that. I will do acts of kindness. I'll help you. I ain't doing that shit. No. That's where, nuh-uh. And then Cardi is like, Omar, no. Eric remembers this, and it's Steve. I was just trying to think of a reason that there was a crash operating. It doesn't happen that often. There's always a valid reason. No, see, nah, I wouldn't want that. There is a be right back. I am not trouble. I am a very innocent individual. I just expected the RA to, I don't know, like be mad with me, understand. I was just pissed off. What else was I going to do? Knock on every single student's dorm, like all my other, like all, down the hall, like, because then I would have just gotten in trouble. So at least I was being reasonable and just going to disturb the RA about it and not get myself in actual trouble by like waking up everybody. I did a sound. What did I do? Did I miss it? Oh, yeah, and fellow insomniac. Yeah, but yeah, that was a reason that I had to crash out. So again, valid. That was a valid one. So when my ex decided to stay at another woman's house on our 10-year wedding anniversary, I didn't know where she lived, but I found out through ways, and I showed up there and I camped out in front of her on her porch. and I was like, I kept hitting her ring. I was like, I'm not fucking leaving. And I was going nuts though. Yeah, I went nuts, but I found out where she lived. Oh, it was fun stuff. Oh yeah, it was fun stuff. He was like, I'm like, huh. I got skills. Anyone can, but oh, it was fun stuff. Oh yeah, but that was Crash Out Brittany too. I want to listen. Does that make me a nutcase? I think again that was valid. I think again that was a valid. Like I didn't do not cheat here. This is how my crash out was very responsible. Bitch left her garage door wide. I could have just walked in, opened up the door, and just like, but I did not want to get arrested. And that's arresting level, right? Like there is a line. If I am on your porch knocking on your door and you're not telling me to leave, I can stay. But if I go walk through your open up the garage, open the door and just walk inside, blah, that's an issue. So I knew better than that. So I have some sense there. Ow! I don't want to go to prison, crash out. Brittany mugshot, not good. We don't want that. I don't want that. I do have 3 kids. But no. I have kids. I have 3 kids. I'm not. If we're not talking about fecal stuff now, you're good. Yeah, Eric, you're a effing nutcase without true. No. And then I like just anonymously kept sending glitter letters. I don't want to say what they're actually called because I'm afraid for some reason that's a word that might get me in trouble, the B-O-M-B word. But I just kept sending them like from like different, yeah. So which it's like, it's just, listen, I know that sounds really silly, but have you opened up one of those letters before where they're just full of, and you open and there's glitter everywhere and you can never get it out of your carpet, you can never get it out of your purse, it's always there, like it's just stuck there. And like some of those packages the person who was staying at the house, I wasn't staying at the house. So, no, I don't think many. Forever glitter. Yeah, like for you, there are what you can go and get this stuff. And no, I've seen. I've never been ready with it. I'm not just gonna go and be like, all right, I'm gonna go. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna start a fight, but like, I'm not gonna let somebody just pound like just be hitting on me, and I'm not gonna do anything back. Because again, as I said in another live, though, anybody who usually starts a fight without being provoked is usually like they don't know how to fight, because people who actually know how to fight usually don't just start fights because it's just like they actually have the skills and like or went to classes, whatever. They usually don't start them. It's usually people who don't know what the hell they're doing. So they're really easy. As soon as they start to go, you just go right to the eyeballs. Get them to stop real fast what they're doing, just because at that point we're fair game. No, because they were on the 2nd floor, and or I would have been really just like if they were on them. Yeah, Eric, you caught that. I was like, we're not gonna say that because then, oh God, I prefer on team everything. Meaning, so he means like when somebody does something that's bad, like they need to get like a punishment for it. Not probably the term that some of y'all were thinking he meant, which I understand that. I've done really silly things where it's like, again, no, when you like, okay, so if you have designer clothes and like if you want to make some extra money and you just go grab a big armful or a trash bag full and then list them on somewhere and make a little extra money, like, but why burn? You know what I'm saying? We could flip it around and get a little extra to put in our bag. Not that I did that. So thank you for coming in, Ray. Because it's just common sense. There's certain areas that if somebody's starting to physically attack me and hurting me, and now I'm at, because like you're like you're coming at me and you're physically like doing girl shit, like pulling my hair and scratching at me, like I'm just gonna make it stop real quick. Stop right there. I know the things to do. I just split the two. Oh, maybe. Team No Sleep. Well, that's the thing. I will never. It's stupid to just start a fight. It's stupid to start fights. It's stupid. You're gonna, especially like you're gonna get in trouble. See, I understand the emotional, like why we're burning clothes. I understand. I relate, but like, also I could flip around these True Religion jeans and probably make like $70 for a pair. Yeah, they're used, but they're True Religion. Like some rock, like just flip them. You know what I'm saying? Like it's sell like Maui gems, and they're Maui mines. But like, yeah. Now if it's just like, I don't know, junk clothes. Oh, just wad them up and put them in the gas tank. Don't do that. Don't do that. Wad them up and put them in the exhaust pipe. Don't do that. Yeah. Or just burn them. That's probably. It's probably. She's my brooch. My gecko brooch. My gecko brooch. No. There's other things. Just don't burn them. I don't know. I think it's a waste. There's other things we can utilize them. I don't know. Take them and like cut them up and quilt them into something, and then like. Well, you can get cheap fake systems. You can get cheap fake systems if a guy cheats on his girl. What does that mean? What do you mean? A little paradox, but what does that mean? You can get cheap fake systems. You can get cheap. Hold up. Okay. You could get cheap game systems if a guy cheats on his girlfriend, though. Like, yeah, there's a certain point of no sleep that where you're gonna start being real stupid. Reconnecting, and I'm back. Better changes. Okay, we're on all messages still. Good. Yeah, but crash out, Brittany. What else have I crashed out? I mean, I've had others. This is a leopard gecko. Her name is Euphoria. She's a high snowmac morph. See the cutie patootie. Because she cheated on you, and you're like, yeah. Or you're saying that that the girlfriend should sell it cheap. Now I get what you're saying. Yeah, that would definitely piss off some gamers. I love cars. Megan Fox. I forgot her character name, but you're talking about the girl who played Megan Fox. Megan Fox. I think kind of. I mean, I do. Dude, I have a hard time with these. Because the way these taste, there needs to be something else in it. Like the twisted tea. Because this is a tea lemonade energy monster. But it tastes incomplete to me, and I don't really drink anymore. But like, you know what I mean. You know, if you've drank, you know exactly what I'm talking about, and it's lacking that, and it's driving me nuts. Nope, not ginseng. This literally tastes just like a twisted tea, but without that little extra effect. I'm in Kentucky. Are you from Louisville? Louisville. I hate saying that. I must not like Texas. I have family in Texas. Why would I not drink it? Eric, you know I fall right to sleep. It prevents me from having caffeine withdrawals. Oh my gosh, you all are tripping. I am wearing a baggy ass shirt. I feel so sorry for you going out in public and being amongst women, like if in just regular day clothing. If you ever went to a public pool. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. The kids, tomorrow, like around noon. Bringing kids and mention of that in the same sentence is a big no-go. They're back. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Hold on, though. Hold on. Hold on. I might have. It's a little cold, so they're extra pointy, but this is what you're wanting, yeah? So big. So big. Ah! Just kidding. Look, that's so big and firm. Ah! Ah. Well, I did do it with a leopard gecko on my shoulder. Listen, pay up now. Shook it and everything. Fucking knee hurts now. Ow. Yes, it was. It was chicken breast. Ah. No. No. They asked, they said shake, they said, and I did for them. There you go. That's good to know, Dan. I'm afraid to talk about anything. Oh man, that does sound pretty good. Oh, they're very different. Gargoyle geckos are a lot different than leopard geckos. It's a chicken breast, so I can't help. If we have some weird ass, I can't help it. As I actually right now, what did I use? I would smell like Versace Bright Crystal Absolute. So like the real extended, the stronger version. I don't know why I put that one on. And then, so yeah, I use that. And then I put on a Victoria's Secret, was it Pure Seduction? Love Notes. Yes, that's what I put on. That's what I should smell like. Ah. I'm happy you. And Tom Ford ombre leather. I had that on. That's like my favorite. The Tom Ford ombre is my favorite. I know it's like not, but it's my favorite one. It's such a good smell. Well, no, I was just saying. I like. Listen, though, I like perfumes. I like a lot of perfumes. I like my Nikes. I also like perfumes. My body mist. I did. I sprayed a Victoria's Secret. I think it was Love Note, or was it Pure? It was Pure Seduction Love. I have a lot of them. I've never eaten snail. No. Where did Steph go? Never had snail. I'm sure if it was like. I'm happy you want some chicken. Nah. Oh, Tyler, it's just starting. We're just beginning. I used to really enjoy cooking and baking. I will say the house that I'm in right now does not have a dishwasher. So that's really dampened my enjoyment of high ingredient or lots of step cooking because I have to hand wash everything and I'm like, So, well, I actually know I do now have a mini dishwasher and I have to use distilled water for it. But anyways, that's kind of it's just a pain in the ass. I have 3 kids too, so let's talk about accumulation of dishes. Although, you know what? My oldest is old enough to learn how to do dishes now, so But see, I like the way the bottles look too. It's not just I like the bottles too. I like the bottles. You don't even know. You don't know. I like the bottles. If that makes sense. Like, it's bad. I like the bottles. Like, there's those and then these. I like the bottles. Yeah. And then, well, where's my? I need to figure a good place to put that one at. So yeah, it's a issue, I guess. Yeah. This is a good one. It's like marshmallow. That one smells good. This one is like crazy, actually, because they don't make it anymore. It's worth a lot of fucking money. So anyways, I told you, I like perfumes. And it's not just, I like the bottles. So anyways. The yellow Gucci one, it smells heavenly. The vanilla, I think it's called Vanilla Orchid. They are. They're really good. I do want to get the Valentino Born and Roma extra dose. The Jimmy Choo I Want You is such a good. Oh, that's such a good one. It's so good. Is that a good thing? I hope it is. Yeah. Good night, T. The Jimmy Choo one's nice. I actually just got a different Jimmy Choo. I think it's Blossom. It smells good. No. Listen here. I get good deals. I do. All I know is like babushka, which I think means grandma. It's not going to really get me hardly anywhere. If I ever went to Russia, they'd be like, hi, I'd be like, babushka. They'd be like, is it babushka? Is it babushka? That's all I know. I think I was saying babushka. I was saying it wrong. I now know what suka is sugar. I know a little bit of German. Very little. I do not. I literally know grandma in Russian. I have friends that were adopted from Russia. And that I remember that word. That is all. That's all. German, like bratwurst. No, like it does like a microphone. She does. Like German, like I have Oma and Opa, it's my Oma and Opa, and then I love you is so like ich liebe dich. Like what the hell? It's like it sounds so harsh. Ich liebe dich. I love you. Well, I learned a bad Russian curse word. Oh no, my bad. Sorry, I didn't know. I don't know, man. Hallow. It's like literally hallow, like Hallo. Hallow. Just. It's and I don't. That's I don't. I that's all I'm pretty. It's like you're annoying. Okay. Yay. Guten Tag. It's like good day. That's like, but they have formal and informal. Like a lot of languages, except for English, or like maybe American English, have like more formal and like informal, like hello, almost like a hi, and then Guten Tag, it's good day, I believe. So that'd be like more of a formal, like good day type of, and then yeah, good morning, good morning. Well, that's easy, unless it's translating what you said in Sweden into English, because on my end it just says good morning equals good morning in Sweden, and I was like, yes. I think it just translated it, so it came over. You're like, we're gonna learn some stuff here today, folks, and then YouTube's like, we're just gonna translate so we don't learn today. From. Oh, hey, thank you for clarifying what. So now I know bad words in Russian. See, like that was where now you know what was it? There was something when I did learn Spanish in high school that was hard, and I think it was the prepositions. Like when you got to that part of it, I was like I was all good up until then, and that part I was like, this is rough. Was it was because I understood like adjectives, like how they basically be like it would almost like if you were saying the green car, it'd be like the car of green in Spanish, right? Like how it was worded. It's how you would in English, and that was easy. But there was something. I think it was like the preposition to something. It was like people want to see you, Princess Euphoria. Yeah, that's a tough one with the masculine and feminine word. Oh, it is. Oh no. No, you can just get out of here. She kind of looks alien. She's like, why are you zooming in on me? Went from reptiles to Rosetta Stone. Now we're in English comp. Hey, we're all over. ADHD. Not the lizard. This lady. Oh, is it creepy? Why do you think it's scary? You like the button? Save the reptile. They want me to save you. What do you mean save it? What are you gonna do? What do you want me to do? Again, I don't really think I could just go and get a plane ticket and like, you know what, sweetie, I'm gonna put you back where you belong in the wild and go to Afghanistan or Pakistan. I don't. Those are places that I really should travel to right now. Anyways, but like, you can go away because you're. Listen here. You're in my live stream. You're on my live stream page. You could just and you go. I can't. Me going away. No, I got guests. I got guests here. King Charles. Wait, what, Omar? There's just still royal drama that happens now? But why? How? Like, you're talking like over in England? I will listen to Omar. Omar's my friend, yo. I don't know who you are. for men. I'm not a man. I'm a lady. Something about me just like being like, hey guys, I'm just gonna put this leopard gecko back into where it belongs. And I think like to me, I'm like, nah. The royal family, yes. I see. I never was like, there's some people like, oh my god, the prince is marrying this person or blah 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 blah. I was never like into any of that. And why is it there's so royal drama? And isn't okay. But do they even really have any political role? Isn't it almost just like a haha, they're still here, but they have really truly no say in anything politically? Right? I mean, maybe they have like an opinion. Maybe I'm wrong because I don't live there. So it's not been like, I'm pretty sure though that like they're not, it's just. That's why I didn't think they could do anything. Like I think aren't they just kind of like there? And it's like, oh, we got a king and a queen and a royal family. I hear what you're saying though, Renegade. Like I'm sure like they probably have a bit more than what we really know. But as far as at least like what we're gonna answer in the textbook question, if we're getting quizzed on that, like it would be like no. They are they a constitution monarchy? Are they? They are? Ah. This man is holding a lizard person. On paper, the power is there. So according to the law, they can dissolve the parliament, but in reality, their internal political power is close to zero down. I haven't looked at the message because I've got the alert, but I haven't pulled it up because it was in my live. Well, that's confusing. So it's like, we have power, but not really? That's confusing. I wouldn't know. That's confusing. She's chilling. She's like, I'm just here for the tea. She goes, just keep spilling the tea, guys. I'm here for it. That's crazy. She's like, just keep talking. I'm listening. She's like, she goes, and I'm going to remember all the dirty details you give, and I'll be able to blackmail you guys with it. See, she looks sweet, but man, that freaking facial expression. She's plotting, man. She's a schemer. Just for the looks of it. I'm just the face. Like, I mean, she looks all sweet and innocent, but seriously, like, does she when she's up close? Or is it like different now? I mean, she's seriously, I feel like she's like, if they're tailgating you, throw some coins out your window and they'll no longer be tailgating you. She's sweet, but she's also up to no good. Oh, they won't pay no reparations. She's plotting some shit. Her. Yes, she speaks to me. They all speak to me. Duh. That's why I can't sleep, because I just hear the lizards trying to speak to me all night. I'm like, they're like, don't forget the super worm twat. I'm like, I won't. It's just, I hear it all night. It's just like, all the like, little voices. She's like, you know what? I kind of like this shit right now. She's like, this shit's pretty cool. She's like, yeah, I like these head rubs. I like it. She's like, I like when Master's head rubs me. When the Master's head rubs me, it feels real good. Oh, the Master's head rubs my head so nicely. I like the Master's head rubs Masters. Oh, that'll make your Masters happy for the head rubs. Oh, no, I always love these head rubs. This was actually a female. She's a little sweetie. I think it was kind of I Gollum's from Lord of the Rings. Like that's what my precious. I can't do it that good. My precious. Yeah, that's Gollum. I've heard a reptile. Well, yeah, yeah. They can just straight take you out and eat you. My precious. No. Like like the fishing, like on like for trout. Isn't that like fly catch fishing? Oh. See, I never watched Harry Potter. What? Believe it or not, I never did. I need to remember how to talk like Yoda. Like for some reason I cannot remember it. It's something. And then I'm sure I could talk like Yoda. I just can't remember what he sounds like for some reason. Does your lizard fish for trout? No. Trout fishing's fun. We have some good trout. Dobie. Much later for feeding time. I went trout fishing is really fun. There's some good places in Missouri. Talks backwards, he does. Is that what it is? Oh, it talks backwards, he does. I think it's something like I have to re-listen. I have to re-listen. The Lion King? Like, are we going that one? Those Disney Sega. Ooh, dude, those Disney Sega games. You just started a whole side rant with those Disney Sega games that I used to play. Those things would get you so heated. Oh. I did beat Lion King though. Heck yeah, as a kid. Those are the most anger-causing games. I saw red so many times playing those damn games. I don't care those games were challenging as all get out. Super difficult. Super difficult. I don't care what nobody says. And you didn't have a saving point. You would just you came to a certain point where you just started the whole damn game over. And that was you could have been at the very last end of the game and then you lost all your lives and game over, bitch, and you start all the way over. There was no save. You didn't get that save point. That wasn't there. You started the whole damn thing over. I'm sorry. I didn't beat Aladdin. I never beat Aladdin. No, that's how games used to be. That's how games used to be, Davon. We didn't always have the save points. You just started the whole game over. Done skis. All the hard work, all that. I loved Crash Bandicoot. That I did beat. The first three were great. Oh, so hard. I'd never beat Aladdin. Danny, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm trying to. No, because most of the games I wanted. When did the concept of saving actually get introduced? Was it PS1? Was it about that time? Like Nintendo 64 and PS1, were those like the first ones where you actually had like save points? Jaws, what? Who? That was stupid. Earthworm Jim. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like, oh, it's not working. Like, just put it in now. It's great. Oh, saving points are made for the weaklings. Zelda. Was Zelda. Spyro and Crash Bandicoot did too, I thought. Wait. Spyro was my favorite. Spyro, the first two were my favorite games. I still would play those games. Actually, I had the Reignited on PS4, and oddly enough, those were harder because of the gems. Like in the original Spyros, they were just boop out and about on the grass, right? But even in the first level, because of the blades of grass, they were slightly hidden, and they had the realistic like shadows and features like that. So even the gems were not. Thankfully, everything was literally the same as the original, but the gems like they didn't stand out as much. It was pretty cool. I love Spyro the Dragon. Spyro the Dragon was my favorite. Super Mario was great. Prince of Persia. Spyro was still to this day. Spyro is my favorite. See, I don't know that I would have a good time playing the game now. I'm not a gamer now, but like where you're in like you're interacting with other people, because I would get like I was watching like gameplay or whatever of the Isle or whatever with the dinosaurs, which looks really fun, but like I would be getting so frustrated with people, I think, and yeah, I couldn't do that. Like the Mario, see, those are always good games. So just like to have like when you're friends, or even like with my kids. Like if I ever got into video games with the kids, like I just know how my kids are. Be fun to have like sit down and play like Mario Kart, whatever. I also like, what was it, Tekken? The fighting games. I loved those. And I loved racing. My favorite, so Spyro, and then like the Need for Speed. Hot Pursuit 2 was my favorite Need for Speed. Because like we need friends for those type of games. Yeah, it's a real nice wig. Oh, I know. Tekken and Street Fighter are fun. I don't think that. See, no, okay. First of all, I would be. That will bring Cuss and Brittany right back on out. I'm really trying my darndest. I know I've cussed some. I'm really trying my darndest because for some reason, my boyfriend's daughter will watch my streams. I've told him make sure she does it. Not I try my best, but the comments are just ruthless. Like, and I can't. We always cannot control those little 8-year-old eyes. Like, oh, and run and go tell his ex-wife stuff. Like. I would Need for Underground 2 was so fun. I loved all of those games so much. I love the Need for Speed. I love the customizing ones, like, and also just sort of. Oh, thank you. They're stones. Yes. There's a new. I know, because she watches on her parents' accounts. The most when it's really fun. That is fun. Those things were just so fun. And just like that. Just like that. See, I was until 2002-ish. I was a kid, but then when my mom married my stepdad, see, video games were also evil, so I no longer had them. But whenever I would go stay with my dad, I'd play them, or my uncle Andrew, who was more like a brother because he's only 8 years older than me. I would play on his Xbox, like his Need for Speed and all that. So that's it. But that's one of the big reasons I no longer gamed. Uh-oh, Cardi. Lizard, I know. So lizard hunting would be called herping, which is a really weird, I mean, I know it's because of herpetology. And then they're like, oh, we're out herping today. And if people don't know what you're saying, they're like, you're doing what? Yeah, we're just going to go herping. What? You're going to do what exactly? Yeah, we're going to go herping. What is herping? Herping is where you go out to look for little critters. So, Lot Liz Genius. Bye, Cardi. You have no idea. Have you been to my streams? Pokemon were evil. We got to burn all my Pokemon collection. That was a fun experience. And as I said, I didn't cry in front of him, but I sure cried. I was like, ah! Like in my room later, like thinking of my holographic Charizard and holographic Mewtwo. I had all, dude. I honestly, we're gonna pretend that none of them had like the random defects that will really devalue like high value cards. And anyways, I saw you call me a lot, Lizard. Josh Kapowski, whatever your fucking last name is. My mama said that them Pokemon cards be from the devil because of the sometimes of them those 3-fingered symbols that the Mewtwo dinosaur be doing, and my mama said that if I play Pokemon cards, I'll go to hell because that means I worship Satan. Is that why you say something like that? Something. I freaking loved Water Boy. It was like my favorite. I don't think everybody's been like, like honestly, like that is quite the step into that industry. If you're like, you know what, I'm just gonna go over here to this truck stop and I'm gonna try to make me some money today. And like, just like, I don't really know how it works, but I'm assuming like from my observation from when I like where they all park at, like usually knocking on random truckers' doors or something. I don't know, but like. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know not all truckers are not like, I'm not saying it like this. I know like not all of them are, but you're gonna like you're taking the gamble of like, have they showered in the week or not? But I guess they don't care. Oh, I think you mean. When you see I'm editing, there's a whole website you can go to and watch girls and go do that are not in a baggy t-shirt holding a lizard with random bracelets on. We all can go bye-bye if you want to. Oh, I'm not listening to the haters. Elizabeth, you like my gecko? Her name's Euphoria. See, I gotta be good. I can't troll back. I want to. Oh no. From Dublin, Ireland. Oh, it happens. People just a hater. Now on TikTok, we would get, because of exotic animals, right? The chameleons. People just like, oh my God, she took them out of the wild. Report. Johnny, thank you for the 100. Thank you. So that, like, I would, for no reason, I would get in trouble all the time though, which is so annoying. For no reason. Here it's like different, and it's a bit different. You never seen a leopard gecko before? They're usually but when people start out with reptiles, this is normally the first, like, this is, I think, this is usually the first reptile. This leopard geckos are known to be the first pet reptile that people get. I started with chameleons. I've had her for a little over a year now. I did it backwards. I did the reptile keeping hobby backwards and what people recommend. Like, I started with the hard one first, and then I got the easier ones. Really a lot. So there's two reasons I was like, I want to get these. One was because on my live streams, I would always get asked on TikTok, what are the Panther Chameleons like? What is their husbandry like compared to a leopard gecko or compared to bearded dragons or crested geckos? And I was like, I don't know. And like, how do you not know? I'm like, because I don't have them. They're like, so that was, and the other reason is these are a lot more handleable for kids. These got, oh yeah, those geckos, they do. You have lots of wild geckos. Really? We don't got any in Missouri. Yeah, I'm hardly noticing it too. Like, I think I get like a delayed alert when you do. Oh, I'm about ready to get the whole, let's scare him off with the cop. Where is Joey's cop hat at? And I left two of my sunglasses in my truck and it's at the repair shop, damn it. But I could just scare them off doing that with the red lipstick and stuff. Like, you want to know how we got these scars? And then they'll leave. And they'll just go away. That's what happened last time when I was getting proposed to and offered cows and a plentiful womb, whatever. What the hell? Yeah, it's been lots of. It's Omar. No, Waterboy's such a good movie. I love it. I could totally watch it right now. Hey, 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 hey. I've always liked Adam Sandler movies, though. I mean, what one I thought was stupid? There was one that was stupid. I did not care for That's My Boy. And I don't know if it's because, and like, obviously I don't really care about cussing, but I feel like most of his movies were like PG-13 to like light rated R. But like that one, like they really tried really hard to like not be PG-13, but it was just too much. Like, I don't mind movies that are rated R. Clearly, I don't. But it's like that. What was the movie that Zac Efron starred in? What was it? Was it Neighbors? Is it the one Neighbors that Zac Efron was in, or they were like the dorm or the paternity that was next door to the? Was it that movie? I think it was called Neighbors. But I think it was like he was trying so hard to like get that image, that Disney image from High School Musical, like for people who didn't have that image right away with him. That it was so it was just that movie. Like, I don't think he's a good actor, but that movie was so forced on his end, I think, to try and get people to not see like High School Musical Zac Efron, that it was just too much. I don't know if that makes sense, because it's not that it's cussing and stuff that bothers me in the movie. It's just times it's like some of them is just like it's too. If that makes sense, it was just like, because there's been other movies where it's like, I don't know if that makes sense. Like, I liked Hangover a lot. That movie was stupid funny to me. But that one was just... Seth Rogen is that. I know. But see, I like Seth Rogen. I do like Seth Rogen. There's movies of him that I like Will Ferrell a lot too. But like that particular movie, I don't know if it was they were just trying so hard to get that image that we're gonna have on Zac Efron. You know what I'm saying? Because like it's like I still am like, it's like we're all in this together and it shows when we stand hand in hand. Like, yeah, I'm still gonna see that. I'm sorry, but like I used to like High School Musical. Everything is for the devil, mama. I'm from Morocco. Morning from you. Oh, she's like, I'm gonna go reside in your hair now. She's like, I'm just go curl up here in your hair. Is my forehead AI? Why would it just be my forehead that's AI? I would like to know. Her name is, hi PM, her name is Euphoria. She's a leopard gecko, but now she's a hair gecko, because where did she go? She goes, Mommy, I'm gonna nestle up here in your hair. It's my forehead. I don't know. Is it because, is it, oh God, I have a big forehead? Do I have a big forehead now? Yo, mama's AI says, Bleh. Stop, Eric. She's got a heart, a soul, and a personality. Unlike a worm. She's just chilling. My forehead doesn't move. It moves. It moves. It moves. She's got a forehead, a before head, and an after head. That sounds pretty intense, actually. My forehead's AI doesn't look real because it doesn't move. Oh. I'll be honest. I have like not seen that many movies since about 2000. And honestly, 2020 is about when a lot of like movie watching kind of and the reason was the X really got into QAnon. So, anyways, all those celebrities are evil bad, right? So if I try to watch a movie, all I heard was that baby eater and just kept going on. I was like, oh God. So I just quit enjoying it because like if I was gonna watch a movie and he was there, then like I was so I stopped. And then just now it's just I don't have the time anymore. Uncut Gems and the okay, Uncut Gems was surprising for me on that one. I scared you. Boo! I scared you. I'm sorry, and I'm not trying to scare you. You know what? Should we switch out geckos? We're gonna switch geckos out, okay, guys? I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Don't. But somebody better. Why are you acting like that? I care. All right, I'm gonna switch out geckos. I'll be right back. But I would really thank you for changing the number from 67 to 85. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna switch out geckos. It's time for Euphoria to go back to her enclosure. And do I get Frogbot or Harley? I could get both. No, Euphoria. Okie dokie. I've got my leopard gecko Harley. Harley's in the house, y'all. This is Harley. Look at him all fired up and gorgeous. He's so handsome right now. This is Harley. He's a harlequin crested gecko. He's an active boy. They like hair, so they like to climb up in your hair. Harley, where are you going, buddy? But what's cool about Harley and crested geckos, look at this. Homeboy homeboy's eyelashes be on point, y'all. Look at that. He's got some fine, look at the eyelashes. You see his eyelashes? Dude. Isn't he cute? Now I have my other crested gecko is a red phantom. And that morph's a bit more expensive. He's like pretty cool, but I got him first. They were given to me. He ain't sick. You careful. So one of my friends that breeds geckos, he gave me my gargoyle gecko, my crusty geckos for doing lives in his gecko basement for him because it made him money. So he's a harlequin morph, but I like how he almost has like green, like olive green on him. Like it's super cute. Chris, can you put your meal part in the blender? He looks like an alligator. He's so cute. Yeah, I think that's pretty awesome with his crested geckos are pretty cool. I love the way they feel. Oh, hi, Catalia. As soon as I get the gecko, the crested, I think there's something about her crested geckos. This is another way she'll see her make an appearance. When I'm checking chameleon eggs or not leopard gecko, not my snake, my crested geckos, she's going to make an appearance. Don't know why. So they do change color, but not like how chameleons do. So they get like, so when he's fired up right now and his colors are all bright, bold, and intensified, and then he'll get a more faded out coloration of this. Yeah, you're right though. They kind of do like look like leaves. Now my other one does not. His coloration is super different than this. Well, he's not available. Harlequins, depending on if they're extreme harlequin, morph, or I've seen harlequins go anywhere from like $90 to $200. He's my pet. He's not for sale. My other crested gecko, he's a red phantom. They're about 500-ish. But again, they were given to me. You look into their eyes. Do you guys want me to get... Now, my other one's Froglet. He dropped his tail. This guy has not dropped his beautiful crested gecko tail. He's a lot... But crested geckos are awesome. They're really easy compared to some others. So it's a defense mechanism. Crested geckos are notorious to just getting scared and dropping over simple things, like not even like. So my other one, Frogbutt, was because his lights turned on for the day, and it scared him. And he goes, "Well, I don't need this tail no more because the lights try to get me." So the lights turning on startled him, and he dropped his tail from it. And so they are capable of regenerating their tails. From my understanding, they are capable of it. They don't. They just don't. I think it might be more of a captive crested gecko versus wild. How much were your children? They're not really weirdo. Huh? Her name is Catalia. She's... Oh, did you hear her? Catalia. Hi. Meow. Oh, it's Selena. You thought I was calling you, and I said, Catalia. I wouldn't just hold poo. I would never do that. I don't do that. Nah. Chris Long, can you microwave your meal part? Just comes on back. And we're just gonna, if you come back again, I must. I enjoy having pets. Pets are great. They're therapeutic. Like, it's so nice to pet the kitty cat. Look at that. She's so soft. She's so sweet. She's cute. She's a cutie patootie. Yeah. Okay. No, he's like, not the cat. Look at him holding on to it with his tail, using his tail kind of like how the chameleons do. Catalina's like, she's like, I'm just right here. I don't think I'm allergic to pets. I mean, does it look like I'm allergic to pets? No, dude, you're bigger. You're so. Okay. She's bigger than my dogs. You're a big cat. This poor guy, I can only imagine, like, in his little gecko mind. He's like, I got the enemy. You know, because cats are just. I don't know what you're doing. Look at him. He's like, huh. I'm sorry, buddy. She's just. Don't worry, I'm not gonna let her. You would have to hop off and go on top of her or something for us to like. So like a faded version of what you see. Oh, he's about to jump on the phone, I think. Look at him. Are you okay now, kitty? Or you just. Yeah, you itch your ear. She's not really interested in. I'd be more worried about my dog Thor, my miniature pincher. I mean, I wouldn't like. Okay, I'm not gonna like. Oh, the cat can just go free willy nilly around. No, like, she is still a cat, but she has not shown interest in the reptiles. Bugs, different story. She will act like she wants to get, but not. And then my Chihuahua, Selena's got the prey drive of a warm tortilla shell. Like, we're not worried about her. Yeah, these are both males. Or, well, I haven't got Frogboat out yet. You want to know how we know it's a male? Because cresticles. Cresticles. What do you call them? Cresticles. With the crested gecko. They're cresticles. These are crested geckos. Well, he's got ball sack. So he's got something up, you know. Animal and stuffs. Why did you question why I need so many animals? When your name's animals and stuffs. Really? It's like a basketballs, you know. Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't give a disclaimer. Yeah, so geckos, like crested geckos and gargoyle geckos, they have balls. No. Cornbread, no, you wouldn't. Because, no. Don't just like, also, I'm in Missouri, FAFO, don't just come here and like, oh, that was too close to whatever you, like, what the, no, just don't do that. They're like, he's got balls. Why won't I answer why I have so many animals? How many animals do you think I have? Why do I have so many animals? Because I can. They're well taken care of. I breed Panther Chameleons. I have 2 dogs and a cat, and I have some other reptiles. If you don't like it, there's other pages that you can go to. If you like PETA, you can go watch some PETA stuff. PETA. You have those news. That's so cool. What? And the gecko is not. Excuse me? None of that ever happened. No, it doesn't scare me. Well, what happened to the lizards? So, reptiles store their in there. It's stored up in there, like a lot of it. It's not just out and about. It's not just woo. They keep it stored up. It's there. It's there. Trust me. I've seen it. I've not this, you know, yeah. So crested geckos are really odd. They're a very odd lizard. So I mean, I would never want to experience doing that to a fucking alligator, to be honest with you. Exactly. Sith knows exactly which video I'm talking about. When I saw a freaking crested gecko giving himself a sloppy toppy, I was like, what the fuck? See, that happens. See, they do that. They do that to themselves. We prefer for the lizard to keep their thing just up there because they look alienish. To do that to a gator? Absolutely not. So no, I'm good with it. I don't want to just. Do I? Do you? Listen. No. No, no, no. Oh, Mike Jones is gone. Dude, Rocky, those things are crazy weird looking, man. You see, you're like, what? What? Huh? Those things are Why are we... It is. That's why I just made that noise, because I realized where this conversation went. It went there. Anyways, guys, Rocky, sounds like you've had some interesting times in your reptile keeping days. Yeah, well, you know what I did today. What'd you do, honey? Had to find out if that gator's a boy or a girl. How'd you do that? You don't want to know. That sounds very freaking like you probably ran out. It sounds like you probably started to get 9-inch tattoo and like maybe what? There's only 3 inches you could put on it or some shit. Yeah. He's climbing the hair ski. Oh, he's like, no, what do you mean that the hair? Wow. No way. And then like, oh shit, you know what? I've learned something real valuable today, guys. Thanks for that. Now I get to go and tell all my friends, all my coworkers, all my class, whatever. Like, guess what I got to learn about? Do you know that crested geckos? You're welcome. This is a crested gecko. Yep. I sure. Oh God, Pond Kitty. He's like, ah. And I took my kids to it's called Joel Safari. It's kind of like a zoo-ish thing, not really, but like sure enough, one of the times I took them, the tortoise is like, ah, and I'm like, gee, what are you doing? I was like, sorry. Oh, Steve. Yeah. Davon, can you? Oh, I got you. I caught y'all. Y'all didn't follow that because I caught you. She's country. She from a cowboy boot. Wait. All right. Can I pet his head? if my phone stand will stay up. Jeepers. Do you like head rubs? Do you like head rubs, Harley? Oh. Does little Harley like head rubs? Oh. He's like, it's okay. We don't need it. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, hello. Alex, are your man parts microwave safe? What is sleep? Asleep when people are awake. Okay. I'm gonna go get frog butt out now, okay? I'm gonna get frog butt. So then Nora's the gecko. Nora's the gecko. Okay, I'm gonna get frog butt. I'll be right back. You can look at my neon sign. I know it's not mirrored, but but it says Midwest Panther Chameleons. I'm getting frog butt. So Frog Butt is not fired up right now. He's kind of just chilling. Harlequin was fired. Harley was fired up. So this is a red phantom. So he actually, you can kind of see the really deeper peach orange colors. He'll fire up to that. So Frog Butt, because, well, he dropped his tail. So now we have a Frog Butt. This is Frog Butt. Is this crested gecko's name? Look at him. He goes, hi. Now he looks like he's smiling. Frog butt. Ah, frog butt. Frog butt. Believe it or not, this morph is a lot more expensive than the Harlequin morph, but Frog butt dropped his tail when his lats came home. So I just was like, you know what? We finna call you Frog butt. Because it looks like, listen, then homeboy shouldn't have dropped his tail when the lights came on and isn't like, sorry, my bad, your UVB light came on. I think, Alex, can we air fry your man parts? He said, nah, he is cute. Lashes are on. Lashes on fleek. Look at those. Look at those lashes. Oh yeah, he's about to jump. Yeah, you are. I know you are. He's like, I'm a model lizard. He goes, I'm modeling shit. Da-da-da-boo boo. Frog butt. I wish he was he gets really pretty, like a red color actually. It's like a pinkish red is what he'll look like when he fires up. See that there? It's a bit, you see that like darker spot there? But darker than that is what he'll look like when he's fired up. No, it won't grow back. That's what kind of sucks about crested geckos is they don't. So as I've heard that they are capable of regenerating their tail, but they just don't. So this particular morph actually goes for around $500. So, and believe it or not, with crested geckos, now I wouldn't, they can get way up there in price. They eat, so I use a Rapashi gecko, whatever makes sense, like a dried up fruit mix, and you get it wet, and it's basically mushed up fruit that is going to resemble their main diet in the wild, which is fruit that is rotting. Yeah, that's right. He goes, rotting fruit? Oh, yes, sir. Rotting fruit. Yes, sir. We love rotting fruit. Mm-hmm. And they do get occasional bug snacks, but for the most part, they like their fruit mix stuff. This is frog, but also another male because again, he's ball sack. Here are cresticles, so it looks a little different because well, the remnants of the spine from where his tail decided to drop off is look at that little. It's like a little pug. It's like a little miniature pincher tail. Like, but anyways, he's a male. That's a boy. Well, Daniel, the reason he's better looking than the other one, he better be better looking than the other one. I didn't buy him. As I said, my friend Paul, who breeds geckos, gave him to me in exchange for doing a live in his gecko basement where he made more than what he was worth, significantly more. So he's like, here you go. I was like, thanks, man. This better be prettier because he's a $500 crested gecko. I really like the way the harlequins look. Yes, Jensen, like the Truman Show. How can you reduce the chance of tail dropping? So a crested gecko, there's things that you can do, and then there's things that you just can't control. Literally, these guys are notorious for just dropping their tails very easily over nothing, it seems like. But things to not do would be like grab their tail, touching, like if you go to like get them out of the enclosure, never touch her tail. Another thing would be like really roughly handling them could be something that will get them. Really fast, sudden movements, like terrorizing them. Like there are very obvious things, like, you know what I mean, like taunting them and stuff like that. It's just trying to work them up. Like that might the light switching on is actually a pretty common trigger for them to drop their tail. So I don't know if there's more of a gradual light. Like I wonder if there's certain lights that such as flicking on will gradually turn on. Maybe that would help. But it is stress, but it's usually because something's scaring them that they feel the need to, let's distract the predator with the wiggling tail, because their tail will wiggle around for a bit after they drop it. Nah. Basically, Daniel. Basically, but we can't do that for them. So, essentially, yes. Yeah, extremely gentle, but the thing is, they get triggered by a lot of random things. It's like for reals, their own shadow can get them to just their tail. Now it doesn't affect their health or anything like that. It is strictly it's just almost a visual thing for some people. We're like, oh god, but I wasn't even handling him. He wasn't being handled. Nothing. It's just because his tail. The lights came on is why he dropped his tail. They are not venomous. They can bite. Their bites are not going to do too much damage. Their bites are like really. A leopard gecko can bite you much harder than a crested gecko can. Their teeth are sharper. Not like but like crested gecko's teeth are sharper than like chameleons. Like their teeth are like more razory, but their bites are not typically as bad. How do they? Well, they eat rotting fruit, so they're pretty like tropical species, and they like to eat rotting fruit. But they jump too. He might get a little thicker as far as his length, well, with his tail being gone, he might get a little thicker. So him and Harley are both about, I guess geckos age differently than chameleons. So even though like his age, if he was a chameleon, he'd be done growing. I think they take actually a fully like a few years to be done. So see, that's why crested geckos and leopard geckos are typically your common like first reptile pet, because they are pretty chill. These guys can drop and they're like, you shouldn't do this, okay? Don't do this. I'm not saying to do this, but say, first of all, they don't require UVB light. These are nocturnal. They don't require UVB light, but there are benefits for them having UVB light. I do give mine UVB light, and does provide some heat without using heat lamps. So right there is a big, they don't require the UVB light, but I still give it to them. So right there is a huge thing that makes them easier in that regard. They are tropical, but they only really need, you only need to like hand mist them like once, maybe twice a day. So now if we have breeders should definitely get an automatic spraying system, but they're a lot easier. Now I'm not saying you should do this, right? But say, Lord forbid, I don't know, like you went to go somewhere one day and for some reason, I don't know, you couldn't make a home for a week, they'll be okay. Like they're not gonna, like they're gonna need a feed, but like they will more than likely not, they like on you, right? Chameleons, should you handle them a lot? Like they're going to be more tolerant of it than other species. Also, because UVB is not required, you don't have to worry about, like with the chameleons, for example, if I have them out of their enclosure and they're not getting UVB exposure, I only have them out for 30 minutes, hour max. They need their UVB. Well, that sounds like a really bad religion. Alex. But again, if they're like stressed out, I wouldn't be handling them. He's just kind of chilling. He might jump. But also my hand's warm. Alex, I'm just gonna get rid of you because you're annoying me. Bye. I think he's 3 years. He's 2 or 3. I think he's 3 years old. So I think he might get like a little thicker. Because I think crested gecko, like 2-3 years old for my chameleon, they're done growing. For panthers, what is your valid question? New Caledonia, but New Caledonian geckos. Hold on. I think it's New Caledonian Island. They are an island tropical species. Here's my phone. So I'm not as informational or informative, about crested geckos compared to like Panther Chameleons. Like Panther Chameleons, like I'm like, here's all the information in my head, Where are crested geckos native to? They are native, dude, that's right. They are in the South Pacific Ocean near Australia and the South Province of New Caledonia. The 10,330 South Province of New Caledonia. They are found in the rainforest canopies of the Isle of Pines and 2 main fragmented populations of the southern part of the main island, Dietary. Arboreal. Oh yeah, that's actually one thing about crested geckos. So here we go. People sometimes are like, they belong in the wild. Did you guys know that these guys were thought to be extinct until 1994, and then they were rediscovered, and then guess what? people are like, man, these things are cute. Now they're definitely not extinct anymore. But they thought that these cute little guys were extinct until 1994. And say, way to go, reptile keepers, because now they're not extinct. And they're doing very, very well now. In wild and in captivity. So, like, people are like, oh God, it belongs in the wild. And wow. Reptile keepers can look bad. Because they're cute. They're easy to keep. There's also, I forget, there's a lot of fish too. There actually was a thing with the fish. I forgot what species. There's a freshwater fish. I want to say it's from South America. What type of, it's actually one that you see a lot in a lot of freshwater aquariums. Like, it's a pretty popular fish now. That one almost went extinct too, but then because the interest of that particular fish was like people who were keeping fish like, whoa, this is really cool. Now it's fine again. So I know it's kind of like, no, well, what you're saying, like largemouth and smallmouth bass. I believe that with them, but there was a tropical. I think it was South America is where they were from, but it's a fish that is very commonly kept, and because of people wanting to have them in their aquariums, it helped them actually. Goldfish to me are so cute. I feel so bad. I wish I could get goldfish, but they get huge. So many people don't think they get huge. So many people are like, oh, goldfish are a lot smaller than koi. No. Goldfish can get huge. And people don't realize that. They get these damn goldfish and put them in like a really itty bitty 20-gallon tank, which you don't get how big these suckers get. Like, they get thick and huge. And I always feel bad because they need huge aquariums, actually. You don't like my voice? What? It kind of looks like a fetus. Oh man. Oh, look. He's getting a little kind of fired up right there, kind of. I'm sorry, Jen, that you need therapy. I should go on Palm Street, but I'm not. I should just do that, huh? Maybe I'd be able to move some chameleons faster than I am right now. I remember I was the community. There's asphalt. I got you. Of course. When chat asks for 360, I'm gonna give them 360. There you go. Hey, you're welcome. Yeah, there you go. Just for you. Yeah, that's right, Sasha. Sasha. That wasn't a British accent. I don't know what that was. It wasn't a British accent, though. Yeah, you're welcome. It's just, you missed my 360? Lord have fucking mercy. I'm sorry. What do you want me to do? Start doing cartwheels instead? Like 360? Like, it's like, I go like 360. Like, your British accent comes and goes. And he's like, Alex is back. Oh, yeah, an iguana. Those are really cool. A lot of space for them. Oh, another three. Hello. Was that a British accent? Hello. 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 How do you know I'm British? No. What do you mean? No, I'm not. I did actually have to learn the Cockney accent for a theater class back in the day. And that was fun. I was like talking kind of not pronouncing United Kingdom Panther Chameleons. No. Keeping it interesting while not breaking any rules, guys. That's what we're doing here. You need to go to a doctor or like whatever country you're from's got talent, because that's, I don't know. Huh. No. I actually got A+. I don't want to do accents. Oh, God. Sounds like you're finna get arrested since you caught one. I'm like, listen, goodbye. Ew. You're back. Oof. Gross. No. That's a tough one. Frog. He's like, twerk. He's like, twerk. Oh, can you twerk? Twerk, twerk, twerk. He's like, twerk, 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 twerk my frog butt. Yeah, I did. That was stupid of me. I'm at 4 right now, so. Oh. Hey, we gotta have fun with the fools. But you know what? Believe it or not, I think I'm gonna call it a morning. And yeah, it's 6:20 a.m. I could get a good 4 or 5 hours of sleep and still be productive the rest of the day. So, I do, because here's the thing. I need to get a little bit, because I got to think about how am I going to maybe prepare for tomorrow. I'm sorry you've been up for 2 days. That sucks. What really sucks is I have to eat tuna and eggs. So that's about, or Fruit Loops. And those are not things I really want to eat. So anyways, yeah, I need some rest. I got to think about how am I going to handle a potential tornado outbreak of EF3s to EF5s in my area tomorrow. Like, thanks for that. Like, thanks, because I don't want to have to deal with that. I would like to see a not EF3 level tornado, maybe like EF2, EF1, nice, from a distance, and just like watch it and then not hurt anybody or destroy any property. It'd be really nice. That'd be cool to see. But yeah, I don't like my weather forecast for tomorrow, and I gotta debate. What do I do with the? Yeah, see, I'm overthinking things. I'm not eating tuna. It's because my truck's in the shop, so I'm either gonna really spend a lot of money in DoorDash stuff or have groceries delivered to me. They fixed my truck on Friday, but they called me like 10 minutes before they closed. So I tried to get a hold of Kay to help pay for the repair. And by the time I got a hold of him and he called to pay, they were closed. And they don't open again on Monday. So I'm like, literally called a minute after they closed. No, they're done. So. He's looking, I don't know what he's actually looking at. He was looking at my phone, I think. All right, y'all. Well, it was a pleasure getting to hang out with you. It's a crested gecko, boo. His name's Frog, but he's a red phantom morph. All right, y'all. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you all later, and we're gonna have. I did. I almost forgot I was ending the live. No. I just, listen, my truck didn't break. Daniel, it's so funny. See y'all. Bye, everybody.